Lord Banks FX. Lord Banks FX welcomes you to this live stream of live Forex trading. A whole 3 hours of news.
We begin with that wild ride on Wall Street.
You're seeing new record highs on the S&P and NASDAQ.
Interviews.
Some will make money, some will lose money, but that's just the way the markets always work.
Analysis. And live trades. So sit back, lock in, and load up your trading terminals. And let's get this rocket to blast off. Introducing your host, Lord Banks FX. Prepare for launch in 3, 2, 1.
Yo, what's good, everybody? Welcome to Lord Banks FX. I'm your host, Lord Banks, and we are back. We are back for another one. I bet you guys thought I wasn't gonna make it today, huh? What's good, everybody? Good morning. What up, Sonny? Dr. Dollar, what's good? Let's go. All right. Let me move this out the way so TikTok can see the charts. Let's see here. What's good, Tony? Kevin the Trader, what's good? Good morning. Excuse me. Let me turn on the elevator music.
Guys, stop getting ripped off.
Oh. Come on. All right. Elevator music activated. All right, guys. All right. So, quick recap. Yesterday, took a nice little W right here on GJ. This thing popped up. I mean, honestly, like if you would have held this thing about 68, 70 pips, it would have been nice. That was yesterday on GJ. Yeah, it was a nice setup, nice trade. So let's go ahead and get this baby started. You know how we do clean charts, delete everything, no indicators, straight price action, no foo-foo. All right, guys. So let's see here. Monthly, we're still looking a little bearish here. Small volume. We got about 7 days left, a week left in the month. It did break a new low, and looks like the body of this candle is closing lower than the previous levels of support. So we could see continuation to the downside. See this bearish momentum here. This is on the weekly, but these weekly candles, I mean, honestly, this price action looks kind of ugly with the wicks. So we should see some kind of volume to get this thing to break out somewhere here. Maybe come test this level of support. Let's look at the daily. Looking at the daily. Yeah, we were on time and everything today, baby. All right. Let's see here. So we got continuation here. I mean, it's moving to the downside, right? The market structure here is here's the high, lower high, lower high, lower high. Continuing to make lower lows. So on the daily, we still look very bearish, very bearish. Very bearish. Let me move the mic a little bit closer because I think the mic, I have to literally yell into it. I'm going to start calling this channel ASMR trading. Anyways, let's look at the 4 hour. In the 4 hour here, we're going to establish our tops and bottoms, our zones, areas of interest, support, resistance, supply, demand, whatever you want to call it. It's just an area where we have multiple price reactions. above and below the current price. Above and below the current price. Move down to the 1 hour to refine it. Say it with your chest. Good morning, fam. Love from South Africa. What's good? What's good? What's good? See this? Just move it a little closer to my mouth. It's like right up on me, but apparently that's what you guys need. Need this mic right up in my mouth. Pause. Laura, where you from? I'm from Texas, baby. What's the white sound name? The white sound, you talk about the elevator music? Elevator music, it's actually called focus music for work and studying, background music for concentration. Trying to be concentrated here, baby. Trying to be concentrated. All right, on the 1 hour, we refine our zones here just a tad. Just a tad here, just a tad. There we go, there we go. I like that, I like that. Oh, let's have a phenomenal trading day, guys. Let's have a phenomenal trading day. Yesterday was lovely. Okay. So that's on the 1 hour. We're going to move down already to the 15 minute. 15 minute. Hello, motherfucker. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello, motherfucker. The hello, motherfuckers, whenever somebody subscribes to the YouTube. About 40 pips to the downside. I like it. I like it. This is ugly price action. Gonna have to wait till up here to have a nice little move up this way. Yeah. About 34. Nice. Cool. So there's our first targets. Second target. Third target. The first target there. First target's there. Second target. And third target. Alright. So GJ's ready. GJ is ready, ladies and gentlemen. GJ is ready. GJ, 15-minute chart. I'll wait TikTok and see, because sending the chart out to the free Telegram, GJ chart. What up from Dallas, Texas? What's good, baby? I was born in Dallas. Yes, sir. Chart has been sent out to the free Telegram chat. Sending the link out to the YouTube chat. Link is out. I don't use any indicators, guys. Straight price action, market structure, pattern trend trading. All right. How's everybody feeling today? We feeling like winners today? Oof. Oh, you got to be kidding me. All right. Sorry, guys. I was paying attention as I'm here. Love your charts. Appreciate it. Much love. What's good? What's good? Morning, CJ. What's good? You guys want to look at gold today or no? Didn't we have a trade on gold yesterday? Yeah, we did. Actually, the GJ call was after the fact. Here was our gold trade that we took, hit TP1, and then came break even. That's the trade we took yesterday live, huh? Good morning, good morning. Yeah, so gold, GJ's already set up. I'm gonna go ahead and do gold. Go ahead and look at gold. See what that looking like. Ow. Alright. I mean, shit, we're still melting. Been melting. Honestly, like once we break out of either here or here, it's gonna be a big move. If we break out to the downside or go back up. Same consolidation patterns here. Current market structure though is to the downside. On the weekly, let's look at the daily. Yesterday's daily candle, we closed bullish. Broke highs here. Looks like it created some support, so we could be seeing maybe change of market structure. It's been going down. If it fails to create a new low from here, see this low here? If this moves up and breaks this high up here, then we're changing market structure. But if this just comes up and then comes down lower, then we're still continuing to the downside. Makes sense? Makes sense. Okay. So let's move down to the 4 hour. 4 hour. We like to do our tops and bottoms. Tops and bottoms to current price. Tops and bottoms to current price. All right. Welcome everybody. If you're just joining, guys, welcome to Lord Banks FX. I'm your host, Lord Banks. I live trade Forex, commodities, indices. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, London session. 12 a.m. Central to 4 a.m. Central. We're changing our channel now to ASMR trading. Good morning. Damn. Well, this whole price action here is ugly. Maybe right here. See what this opportunity. Well. About 20 pips there. 34. I mean, look at this. It's starting to break this market structure here on the lower time frame. So, could be an indication, changing direction. Could be an indication of that. Say I would look at like this level here. And this level here. About 36 pips. 82 and 107. I don't think it'll climb up this high, but just in case it does, we got targets. This is gonna be for gold, guys. Gold. This is gonna be for gold. Say USD 15-minute chart. 15-minute chart for gold. Yo, it's not my voice, man. It's the new mic. It comes like that. Here's the gold chart. Sending it out to the free Telegram. Guys, a link to the free Telegram is in the bio, in the description. You guys can check that out. Sending out the link to YouTube chat. Yeah, I come on, but I have like the wait screen, the loading screen or whatever. So I really honestly just got started. I just did the setups and sent those out. I am just going to set up alerts. So when it's triggered, well, actually this needs to be on the candle close. Crossing down, candle close, 15-minute, potential sells. Potential sales, ladies and gentlemen. All right. And you guys want me to put the pricing here? Potential buys above 161.887. All right. All right. Cool. You guys good? LB ASMR music with hopefully a happy ending. Hell yeah, the happy ending is going to be a W, baby. We winning today. All right, let's go into the comments, see what we're doing here. Bro, I got gains from 3 bearish candles in the last 3 hours, or in the last hours, and I'm ready to make more with you. Nice. Alerts set up, boss. Awesome. Bro, do you know how spread trading is working? No. I don't know what that means. I'm assuming maybe like some kind of hedge. Captain Planet, hey LB, not sure I'll be up all morning with you guys. I need to fix my sleeping schedule. I feel you, man. Get that sleep, baby. I like that it made a higher low. Yeah. Joey Gonzalez, good morning, Mr. Lord Banks. Didn't know you came on half an hour ago. Yeah, really just got started. I just finished the charts. Bro, not gonna lie, no homo, but your voice is super relaxing and soothing. It's the mic, ladies and gentlemen. It's the mic. Why you trade GJ in London session, sir? I don't know, man. It's just, I just do it. I've been doing this for a while, guys. I trade GJ, gold, and US 30. Those are my like go-to pairs. But you know, if I see a nice setup somewhere on another chart on another pair, I might take it too. Yo, the currency market is open 24/5, baby. So, yeah, the stock exchange is closed right now, but that currency market is open all day. Let me add the link for those looking for the link. Special link. This is the link to my OnlyFans. You guys trying to go to my OnlyFans, there's the link. Look at this candle, look at this candle, look at this candle. I don't like that there's no wick to the top though. So might have to pass on this one. Charting platform is on TradingView, tradingview.com, and I use MT4 for actually executing the trades. Shoop. Let's get it. I have alerts, guys, so whenever something triggers, we will be alerted. Yeah, the link here. Link to my OnlyFans. Must be 18 or older. So CJ, stay out. Where's CJ at? Yo, CJ, did you see the message I sent you? Trading Nut messaged me, and he asked me if he's like, hey, is that 16-year-old protege of yours? Would he like to feature in the Trading Nut podcast, like show YouTube channel? So let me know if you're down for that. Guys, for those that don't know, CJ, he's my protege. He's the guy running the LBFX member setups. Well, he's the only trader in there right now that I've added so far. And he sends out trades. The LBFX member setups Telegram is a private Telegram, but it's free. The link is in the free Telegram. It's pinned in there, so you guys can check that out. He's been giving out some nuggets, giving out some nice little nuggets. He tried to beat me this morning on US 30, but I sent out the trade before him. George says, upload voice clips to the OnlyFans and we will subscribe. You wild, man, wild. It's a buy. I see Head and Shoulders on the hour chart. Yeah, it could be a buy on an hourly. Could be a sell on the 15-minute. Who knows? Only time will tell. Good morning from London. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, homie CJ's out on vacation right now, sending us pictures of poolside and trading. Living the dream, baby, living the dream. If you guys don't know, CJ found me when he was like 16. He's 17 now, and he's making more money than his teachers and professors. So congratulations to him. Killing the game, absolutely killing the game. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, guys, I only drink one Red Bull on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And that's it. Other than that, I drink water. Yeah, usually CJ sends out like EU and GU during London on the LBFX member setups Telegram. And yeah, I did drink one last night. That's what I'm saying. I drink one Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Just when I trade, just one. And he also sends out US 30.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello, motherfucker. Lay off the sugar, bro. Yeah, I will do, brother. Thanks for letting me know. All right, so GJ is still, I mean, it's pushing down, but look, there's no wick to the top, so even if it breaks and closes, I wouldn't get in. It's still kind of early, 12:26. Let's see if we got any news coming out. News. 7:30 a.m. USD news. I mean, shit, we're pretty good till New York session. Pretty much good. Time in London right now is 6:27 a.m. Bright and early. CJ makes his money by noon, and then he goes swimming laps in his mansion poolside. Interesting.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello, motherfuckers. right. What city in Texas? I'm based in Austin, guys. I'm based in Austin, but I'm all over the place. Dallas, San Antonio, Houston, everywhere. And I split time between Vegas and Miami. I have different business ventures that have me going all over the place. So see CJ is active in the chat. CJ is active. Welcome everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you're new here, oh god damn, shit is loud. Shit is loud. Oh. Can US 30, what a bitch. Yeah, VIP for the week is 2 wins and 1 L. I was looking at US 30 because that was where we took our L today. We won on the scalp in the New York session, and we won on the GJ that I sent out. But then we lost on the US 30 intraday trade. Literally by, see, like 40 points. Yeah. By 40 points we lost GJ, and it's on its way, or US 30, and it's on its way back up. But 2-1 on VIP is not bad. And the live so far we are 2-0. No, 1-0. What's today? Wednesday? Yeah, we won yesterday. So right now we are why you don't trade New York Open? Who says I didn't trade New York Open? I just don't do it live, brother. I do London session lives. London sessions are live. Isaac Moreno from San Antonio. Nice. Was good, brother. Yeah, I actually went to school in San Antonio. I went to the university there. I didn't finish, but I did go. I left school my last semester, my senior year, because my business took off and it required my time. So deuces. Yeah, man. I only came by to like the live stream. That's it. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate the love. We got 212 people on the live stream on YouTube and only 40 likes, guys. Come on. Show me some love. Hello from Canada. Dylan, good morning, my brother. Good morning, good morning. Look at that, popping up. Pop, 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 pop. Doing good, man. Feeling good, feeling refreshed. I'm really getting on top of my sleeping schedule. Like usually when I like take some time off or like I go somewhere and I'm not live trading, my sleep schedule changes and shifts. So like when I have to come back to do live streams, like my whole scheduling is a little off. But I'm feeling pretty good. You know, I think I've finally got my hands around my scheduling. Yeah, I got to go to bed by like 4 or 5 p.m. To get some sleep, because if I don't, I'm like super tired. But I feel great, man. I'm feeling great. Got a lot of work done yesterday. Very productive day. Had to take my uncle to the airport. And then I went to I had to go buy some new wheels for my car. And Then I had some meetings. And yeah, pretty good day. Yeah, locking in the schedule. Yeah, and I mean, I know my schedule and I know what I need to do, but what had been going on was like I have a lot of things going on, so sometimes I'm like, okay, I need to get all this other stuff done, and I end up sacrificing sleep, and it catches up to you, you know, like it's not sustainable. So, but I mean, I'm doing good now. Feeling good, feeling great. What is this? What is this? Hey, any of you guys Game of Thrones fans in here? I wonder if anybody's seen that new House of Dragons. I'm just curious if it's good at all. I saw that it came out and I was like, ooh, cool. I like Game of Thrones. I watched the whole series. But it was like a long time ago, right? So, link on the screen, guys, to my OnlyFans, where you can catch more of these audio recordings. What's your favorite passive business? Well, I don't know, to be honest. I enjoy everything that I do, so I'm late today, but I'm on. What's good, Cypher? You haven't missed anything. What job did you have before trading? I didn't have, well, before trading, you know, before trading, I was, like, I mean, I'm an entrepreneur. I have businesses, so, like, one of my first businesses that I started was that I still have is a independent consulting firm that for biomedical engineering firms and pharmaceutical companies. That's the industry that I specialize in, but it's consulting in business management, process improvement, and quality. I have not seen anything new. I thought it was finished. What was finished? I love Stranger Things. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. I've seen that. Yeah, watch the House of Dragons episode today. Looks like the new series is gonna be unreal. Oh shit, really? I'm gonna have to check it out then. It's interesting. Bro, I want to try funded account since I don't have enough capital to live off trading yet. Any idea which funded account company you recommend? Man, honestly, like, I think that it's really up to you, like what style and like your parameters and all that good stuff. But I'll say the most common ones are going to be like FTMO, my Forex funds that I've seen. Passive business answer. A definite tell means you don't own any insurance companies. That's funny. Fun fact, when I was like 18, 19, I was a licensed life and health insurance agent. I was selling like life insurance. It was like probably the worst thing I've ever done. What was your 9-to-5 job? The last 9-to-5 job that I had, I was working for this medical device company, doing like insurance verification. This was like, I don't know, like back in 2010. No, like 2011 maybe. It was a while back. And I was a beast at that too, man. Like the last time I had a actual 9-to-5 job, I was like always like employee of the month and I remember I had got like employee of the year, and they like took me on a vacation trip. Like they took me to Cancun and shit. Part of I think it was like the President's Club Circle or some shit like that. The House of Dragons is okay. Seems like they go back in time. Nice. Gold coming down in the range, potentially, possibly to make a lower low for the day.
Hello, motherfucker.
Wait, so is that the House of Dragons that doesn't have that Khaleesi? She's not in it? If she's not in it, I don't want to watch it. If she's not in it, I don't want to watch it. Do. I used to sell Aflac, bro. That's funny. No, she's not. That was my damn. That sucks, man. I don't know if I want to watch it and really like. She was my favorite. She's so fine. Hello from California. Can you please check gold? I was just on gold, man. Did you not see it? I sent out the chart and everything, guys. Look, it's here, right here. Nothing's happening. I have alerts set. Well, actually, I don't have. I don't have an alert set on gold. Thanks for letting me know, guys. Damn. Let me send an alert real quick. Potential sell. Oh fuck! You know what? Yeah, bar close. Let me set an alert on this. Crossing up. Once per bar closed. Link on the screen for my OnlyFans, guys. I'm just gonna start saying that. The link on the screen is for my OnlyFans. Potential buys. Once per bar close, crossing up. And let me go ahead and write this out because move the OnlyFans link up a little bit. Oh. Sure, whoop. Alright. Alerts are set. Prices are on the screen, guys. Come on. You guys want to show your support? Sign up for my OnlyFans. Link is on the screen.
You're now tuning in to Lord Banks FS.
Are your setups always this simple? This strategy is this simple. It's one of the most simplest but yet most effective strategies you can find. Okay? And when we're trading this strategy, this is the only strategy I trade in London session. It's going to be this simple. Don't overcomplicate it. Keep it simple. Keep it simple, baby. Yeah, well, she died, right? John killed her. Oh, yeah, but he was talking about it goes back in time, so I was thinking maybe she would be alive, you know. Have you always been this cool and chill, brother? Do you get angry at times? You know, I'm a work in progress. I think that when I was a lot younger, I used to get a lot like angrier. But you know, when I started my journey of like self-development and progress and stuff, one of the things that I learned is, you know, you're going to come across a lot of things in life that you may see or feel that are not aligned, or may feel like challenges and obstacles. And instead of using that energy of being angry or frustrated or, you know, in a negative state, like at the end of that, after you're angry and upset and frustrated, at the end of that, you're just left with time wasted and energy drained. So instead of going through all of that, you know, just move to the next step where you're still in the same position. Either you're going to give up, quit whatever you're doing, or stop doing what you're doing to make you feel that way, or you're going to figure it out or attempt another way of doing it, right? So I opt for the latter. Try to be efficient, guys. Try to be efficient. There's no sense in getting upset or angry or, you know, feeling one way or another. Somebody come look at this. What's good, JJ? JJ Sanchez in the house. You want to see him angry? Let the neighbor cold start the car. That's funny. Jay Sanchez, after the breakout, do you wait for candle closure? If so, on what time frame? Mostly I stay on the 15-minute time frame. I do wait for candle closure, but when candle closure happens, I'm reading price action. I'm usually doing that live part of the stream, walking through the process, like talking my process out so you guys can understand, because there's times where it will break the range, like the red dash line, and it'll close, the candle will close, but I might not take the trade. Like yesterday, we had gold do that, and I didn't take the trade. And there was reasons why, you know, and those reasons played out. You got to read price action always. Would you consider the trading the Asian session? You know, I used to. A couple of years back, I used to trade the Asian session. But, you know, what I would suggest is finding a pair that moves in that session, you know. So that's what I would say to that. People think more okay your charts is the way you trade, but you know the saying less is more. Yeah. How old are you? I am 33 years old. 33. I just turned 33 this year. Anger just eats you up, brother. Yeah, exactly. It's energy used on ineffective things.
Hello,
you know?
motherfucker.
I used to get a gray when I was younger, but now that I'm older, it's a waste of my energy, and I can use that energy into something that helps make me grow. Yep, for sure. It's B just said ho. Okay. Check out my OnlyFans link. Gold did that. You didn't take the trade, then gold did the pullback. You got a winning trade. Lesson learned. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so, you know, if you want to see that live, you could check out the past, yesterday's live stream. How old are you became profitable, sir? Shit, I don't know. It's like a few, I don't know, like it was a while back. I mean, profitable wasn't trading, or just profitable in general, you know. Did you stream New York yesterday? No, I didn't stream New York. I was running errands and stuff, but I sent out the scalp for US 30, and we won that scalp. It was nice, about 500 pips. And then I sent out a GJ intraday that also won. It was like 60 pips on that.
Hello, motherfucker.
And then yeah. How many years have you been trading? I started in 2014. My trading journey started in 2014. So Been trading since 2014, guys. I'm in GUs. I'm gonna start calling CJ Banks over here. He's out there and sending out these setups in LBFX member setups. Killing the game, son. Killing the game. Let's see, where is... Let's get a little round of applause for CJ Banks. I don't get to use my... I don't get to use my Stream Deck that often. I need to find better ways to use it. What year did you start being profitable? I think it took me about like 2 years. Like my second year going into my third year is when I realized I was profitable, because I wasn't really focused on that. I was just trying to get better at trading, and I think it was like my third month in where I realized, oh shit, like I'm making another consistent withdrawal, that I was like, oh, okay, I'm feeling good. And I think like one of the turning points for me was when I stopped like focusing, like thinking about, I want to, make $10,000 days or $1,000 days or, X amount of money, and just like, I just want to be good at the game, right? I just want to be good at the skill. And when I stopped thinking about it that way, like exponential growth, exponential. Why don't these popular social media traders on IH, I don't know what that is. Oh, on IG, even Twitter live trade like you? Probably because they don't really know how to trade. I don't know what to tell you, brother. Like, I seen that too. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I think it's because, like, you understand this industry because it's like financial and potential for gain. It's easy to sell people on that emotion. They're repackaging their own dream and selling it to you, because they'll get you to buy into whatever, shit product that they're pawning off. And then they use that money to try to show you material things to validate that their expertise, right? But it's flipped on its head. Like that's not the way it should be, right? The validation should be from the actual trading itself.
Hello, motherfucker.
So, I don't know. It's just the way I think about it. But, I'm not hating on people that have all these material things. I'm just saying that I don't use that to consider you a valid or good trader, like. And I'm not even talking about, I don't even want to see your gains. Like, I just want to see you perform. Like, let me see you do it. And if you can tell me a story on why you're taking a trade, if you can explain that to me, then I can consider you a trader. If you can't tell me why you're taking a trade, then you're just gambling, and anyone can do that. What do you make on average per day? I make enough. Do you compound your profit to grow max position size per trade? I'm not in compounding phase anymore. I use fixed lot sizes now and just withdraw the profits and keep the same account size. I just don't have a need to grow it bigger than that. I mean, I probably could if I wanted to, but I'm not being greedy. Let's see. What would you put you off a long on GJ if broken and closed above 161422? What? I mean, you're talking about above here? You're talking about above here? I mean, it's not worth it, the risk to reward. Like, you're talking about breaking above here. The first level right here is about 15 pips. It's a little too tight. It's a little too tight, my friend. And this price action is shit. See this? Because this is just a slow drip down. Very small volume wicks. You know, you need clear direction, man. Clear direction. Like this. Clear direction. Right? Clear direction. Right? Clear direction. Clear direction. Clear direction. Not this. This is like, oh shit. Took forever just to drip down a bit. That's ugly. Ugly, my friend. Dude, I put my first TP1 at 162.08. Did you not pick this one because it's been eclipsed by the big candle one? Wait, what? Oh, you're this talking about which TP1? Remember, guys, the initial first target is just an area that I'm targeting, but it's going to change because it's going to be 1-to-1. So whatever my stops is, depending on the wick, my 1-to-1 is what will be important. Sorry, guys. There's like a bunch of messages coming in. Oh, what a bitch. Let's see here. Let's see. It's like they are scared to trade or something, or show their charts or chart where to enter trade out TPs and stop loss like you. Yeah, it's because, you know, I think like either they don't know how to trade, so they don't care to show that, or they make more money off people buying into their products and services that they're offering, so they don't want to give out anything for free, and they want to entice you to subscribe to whatever it is that they're offering. I instead just come on here to showcase the skill set, help those that can't afford paid services, and you know, validate that I know and have the skill set. Yeah, and I have a lot of fun. I have a lot of fun doing the live streams. Sheesh. It's a good point, man. Can't stand these guys not showing their work. It's like cheating, reading Mr. Back of the Book. Yeah. You know, it is what it is, man. I feel like sometimes it's like those people wouldn't exist in the world if people didn't feed into it, but obviously people do. So, and I mean, it sucks that the people that are bamboozled, right? But you guys should be a little smarter than that. How can you use a fixed lot size if stop loss varies? Because I'm using a fixed lot size because that fixed lot size is like less than 1%, and it will never be more than 3%. Because it's like I should be using a lot bigger lot size, but the lot size is small. Because I know on average, I'm doing like 20, 30 max pip stop loss. You know. Almost 90% or more of these fake traders that have these paid groups make their income from members and don't even trade for themselves. Yeah. El Kai. Hey, Banks, what's up? What's good, brother? Right now, we are 1-0 for the week. Last week, we took 2 trades, and we're 2-0 for those. So For the last 2 weeks, we haven't lost. For the live, we did lose one trade today in VIP. We took 2 wins and then there was a loss. So, yeah. Besides, GJ is on the downtrend. Hey man, got a question. I often get my break even hit despite a right trade eventually. What do you think about that? Should I remove my break even? No, never, bro. Never. You shouldn't do that. If you're setting a break even, you shouldn't remove it. I would suggest if you have a smaller account and it's not growing, I would take 90%, if not all, of your profits at TP1. Big fan. Appreciate it, brother. Sad but true, man. Good morning, Dean. Respect to you, man. Appreciate it. CJ hitting TP in the Telegram group. Hell yeah, man. CJ on fire, man. CJ on fire. CJ Banks. CJ Banks about to do an interview with Trading Nut. Trading Nut hit me up, asked me if CJ would be interested. It's up to CJ though. How will you set your stop loss when entering the trade, and when do you move to break even? So stop loss is determined by the previous candle wick above or below, depending on the buy or sell, and TP is always going to be 1-to-1. It's hard, man. I've lost over 3,000 with so-called gurus, man. Yeah, man. That's difficult. At some point you have to really focus on, can I do this for myself and not rely on those gurus. Like the reason I jumped into this and offer what I offer is, I wanted to change the game, just offer something different and actually offer solutions like to help people. Because I saw a lot of that. I saw a lot of the nonsense, people are like, oh, you want to I see this like parody like video, I think on Instagram or something like that, and the guy was like, you can have all this, this car, this house. He's like, follow me to trade, you can have all this beach, this water, this sand, the sky. Like, it was like obviously a joke, right? But that's kind of how like all these people sell you, and you got to understand they're selling your emotions, because who doesn't want nice things, right? Who doesn't want an awesome life? And it's unfortunate, but they give these rags to riches, homeless stories, but never give back like you, bro. Yeah, man. I know it. Yeah, and I mean, look, at the end of the day, I think everybody goes through their own struggles. I'm not sitting here trying to sell you guys a sob story, because it's not what I'm not here to talk about all of that. Like, I'm here just to showcase this skill. It doesn't matter what your background is. Like, here's a skill. If you really want to learn it, you can, but that's going to be on you, right? Let's see here. Do you... I don't know why I'm yawning. I'm not even tired. If you can't explain what the chart is saying in less than 1 minute just using pure price action, then you're not a real trader. And if they try to show me their indicator, that's when I know they don't know. That's funny. Have you ever thought about opening your own brokerage in order to not pay commission? That's a little extreme, I think. Opening a brokerage is a whole nother beast and animal. And I have enough business ventures to keep me busy. So 25 pips on GU. CJ kick it hard. Nice. Way to go, CJ. Making that money for the fam. Shout out to CJ. Should we hear the horns for CJ one time? Congrats, CJ. Congrats. Make that money. lot of these fake traders package other people's courses as their own. They even steal signals from other groups as their own. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like to pay attention to other people and what they do. I just, look, I come and do what I do. At the end of the day, here's what happens, guys. At the end of the day, people, like, time will tell. You know what I'm saying? Time will tell. Like, people will figure it out. It's not going to last if it's not real. It's not going to last if it's not sustainable. And it's not going to last if you don't know what you're doing. You know? Did you use 30-minute candles for confirmation? No. Not for this strategy. For this strategy, it's been 15 minutes. Lovely stuff, guys. Morning from London. Newbie here. Welcome, welcome. Like an MLM sales pitch. Yeah, dude. I remember when I was, I think I want to say like 21, 22. I got sold on an MLM, and I started, like, I joined this MLM, and it wasn't for trading. It was actually for like traveling and like all this nonsense. Like, anyways, they sold me, and then I found I was like, it makes me think of that episode of The Office, you know, when he's like, so it's a pyramid scheme. He's like, no, it's not a pyramid. It's like an upside down pyramid. He's like, so it's a pyramid scheme. Oh, man. I think it's funny. Look, man, as long as I can afford a couple McDoubles a month, we cool and shit. Yeah, that should be easy, brother. That should be easy. You need to reach a little higher than that. Do you usually trade in London or New York session? I trade both, but London sessions is the ones I do live here on YouTube and TikTok. So I don't... if I trade New York session live, I do it with my VIP. Usually I will just send out setups. I did do maybe a month straight where we were trading live with VIP New York. I don't trade every single New York session live with my VIP, but I try to trade as much as I can with them. But my VIP is getting, my intraday setups, my swing setups. My even to this morning I sent out my scalp US 30 setup. So, yep. Their lavish lifestyle is from their members' monthly fees and paid courses that don't even work. Sad for new traders because they are desperate to make money. Yeah. Yep. And that's my point, guys. That what you're talking about right there, that desperation to make money. If you come into this world, into this industry, on these charts with that energy, you are going to lose. You're not going to be a winner. Because you're not operating from a space of abundance. You're in desperation mode, right? And I get it. I get it if you're in a position where you need to make money. I get it if you need to pay rent and all that stuff. But understand this, the mind is a very powerful thing. And the mind can make you see things on the charts that do not exist. And if you're operating from a sense of desperation that you don't have, a lack of abundance, you won't attain what you're striving for. Trust me. What's CJ's Telegram channel name? It's LBFX member setups. The link is pinned in the free Telegram. In my free Telegram, the link is pinned in there. I trade price action. However, you guys that bash indicators, I have seen very few indicators I don't love. Just saying, I have studied several indicator-based strategies and learned quite a lot from. Yeah, I don't bash indicators. I just say I don't use them. I have many strategies with indicators, but I don't use them because it just, for me, I don't need to use that. I have other things, I use straight price action. That's what I focus on. Why not compound every single trade and increase position size to 20 million and retire? Yeah, I'm retiring in 2 years, guys. And I don't need 20 million to retire. Although, like, you know, my aspirations are a lot larger than that. I don't need to focus on scaling and compounding my trading account, because the profits I make from trading, they all go into different investments that are exponentially growing for myself. You know, I don't depend on one sole thing. You know you made it when you start seeing underscore blank banks usernames popping up around social media. We've been trying to reach you about your vehicle's extended warranty. That's funny. You see that meme video with the donkey coming up to the car, and he says, he's like, do you have time to talk about your Lord and Savior? Oh, that's funny, man. Oh, shit. Good times, man. Good times. I like coming here and hanging out with you guys. You guys are funny. Blessed, and thank you, boss. I'm not a big trader, but this helps me to pay some bills. Nice. Less burden, less stress. Yeah, man, that's how it starts, guys. Like, first it starts trying to figure it out. Then it starts, okay, I'm making a little bit of money. Then, you know, it's like, okay, this is actually supplementing my income. And then if you keep at it, like, it will replace. You know, because that's how it happened for me. I mean, at first it was just, I wasn't even making money. I was just trying to figure out how to be good at the skill. And then it went into, okay, now I'm winning. And then it went into, now I'm withdrawing, now I'm being consistent. And then it went to, oh shit, it's supplementing my income. And then now it's replaced, and well, not replaced because I still have my other businesses and stuff, right? But like, it's primary. Like, this makes more money than anything else that I do. That's funny. And let's see here. Currently in GJ buys. Well, good luck to you, brother. I think it's might be a little too early. Got a little consolidation there. OnlyFans link on the screen, guys. OnlyFans link on the screen. You were in prepaid legal. What is that? What does that mean? New traders are looking for buy and sell signals, but don't want to put the work in on the screen with the charts. Yeah, man, that's critical. You'll figure it out though. Like, when you get to a point where you're like, you know what, I want to be able to do this without having to rely on somebody else, and I want to learn for myself, and I want to feed myself, and you know, I want to actually understand what's happening. You get better. You get better. You know? I feel like that's a life tip, not even just trading tip. Which one are we talking about? Thanks for answering. You're welcome, brother. Can you pass 50K challenges? No, I do 100K challenge accounts minimum. I am in a good place now. Just want to become a plan executing master. Yeah. And discipline, man. Patience and discipline will give you consistency, guys. Patience and discipline will give you consistency. Why don't you use trend lines only horizontal support? I don't know, bro. I mean, how do I answer that? Like, how do I do something different that I've been doing for years and years and years just because? I don't know. I do use trend lines on a different strategy. The strategy that I'm using here is specific to how I execute it, it has its rules, right? And the process in which to do so. So I don't change the way I'm doing it, no matter how many people come in here and suggest doing it differently. So, yeah. Do you think that prop firms can one day just disappear and the whole business model is just going to fail? 99% of them are just letting you trade on demo accounts, no subs equals fail. No, I don't think so, because it's money, you know, like people are always going to want to try to make money, and as long as that desire exists in the world, there's going to be companies like that. So no, I don't think that they're going to go away. I will call you lords from now on. You are retiring, but will you keep trading with us? Yeah, I'm going to still trade. Let me clarify here, guys. When I say I'm going to retire, I mean it in a sense of like, I'm not going to be taking an active role in my businesses as I do now. I'm going to allow the teams that I've built and the people that I put in place to flourish and push it forward. And I'm going to take a back seat and just collect checks, baby. Yeah, I plan on retiring at 35, so I can throw a joint retirement party with my dad. Every person I talked to that trades started with indicators now only trade pre-price action. Indicators are for amateur traders. They lag and do not work. Yeah, you understand what indicators are, right? Indicators are interpreting the price data that's in front of you on the screen and rearranging that in a different graphical display for you, whether it's lines, bars, colors, whatever. But all it's doing is interpreting the data that's already in front of you. That's all it's doing. CJ said, CJ won on the GU call, and he said, I'm on a boat for the most of the day, so we'll try and trade from there. Chill, CJ. You ain't got to trade from the boat, bro. Enjoy the vacay, brother. Enjoy the vacay. You ain't got to do all that. Can't see the link. Want to join? The link is on the screen, guys. The link is on the screen. The link for OnlyFans is the linktree.ee/LordBanksFX. Oh, sorry, you don't know how prepaid legal. I thought that was the MLM you were in. I guess that dates me. They became Legal Shield. Yeah, no, I don't know about that one. Tired of this freaking chair. Like, I need a new chair, guys. I studied MLMs heavily for a number of years back in the day. How do you do 100K challenge for customers? I passed phase 1 and 2. Pretty simple. They suggest doing it different, yet they in here lurking. Right? The motherfuckers that ain't got no money. Got money, always the ones with the best financial advice or got the next big thing. Yeah, we see that often, right? But it is what it is. It is what it is. The way prop can fail is that regulators decide to press them until they can no longer operate. There's a thought. I could see that happening. If we go long at 161887, why did we pick 162238 as our first TP and not one of the lower levels like 16202? If we go long here, look at this. If we break this, look to the left. Clean price action. Here's the first level of resistance. Obviously, TP1 is going to be 1-to-1, so it may lower than that. So I'm just saying potential. You have that room to run. Potentially. LB, how can I see if you have checked my knowledge check too? It should be marked as pass. It should be marked as pass on the, like, if you're able to get into the next module, then you should be fine. Yeah, and if you're having any issues with the core stuff, just email support@lbfxacademy.com. Ben McCall, what's good, brother? Yes, Bang's been away recently. Coldplay and golfing at the Belfry Ryder Cup course in the UK. Nice. Back on it. We'll send setups later. Made some quick GJ scalps that I will share. Let's go today. Let's get it, brother. I thought you got caught up with the wife making pancakes and eggs and bacon. Got caught up for a whole week or something. I hadn't seen you in a minute, brother. Tom Sabo, yep, I think prop firms will be regulated. Yeah, could be. But maybe then prop firms will take their operations to some offshore countries so regulators can't do shit. Yeah, a lot of them are already offshore, so, there's that. If the breakout candle is less than 10 pips, would you take a trade like this? If yes, how big a stop loss? Stop loss is always going to be dependent upon the previous candle wick. And it doesn't matter how big the breakout candle is. If it's breaking, it's breaking. I still use Legal Shield. Saved me $500 a month on my mortgage. What? I don't know what Legal Shield is. When you make enough money that you don't need to withdraw, why not compound exponentially and grow your account size? I withdraw weekly. I don't know what you're talking about. It's not a question of need to withdraw. It's more of an emotional mindset thing, being able to withdraw. It's like rewarding yourself, Why not compound it exponentially? I honestly, it's just a decision that I made. I probably could, if I wanted to keep compounding it and not withdraw it, you can. If that's what you want to do, go for it, I don't know. Okay, so that first big candle to the left has more power than further back candles. Yeah, because it's you always want to go to the most recent, price action to where current price is. So if we're looking at right here and we're looking at breaking above here, you move to the left to look at the most recent price action, right? I wouldn't skip this and then look at this over here, right? I would look at the most recent, right? Because remember, we're trading, this is considered a scalp. We're trading here for live in this session, 4 hours. If I was looking at previous levels and stuff, this might take a lot longer, right? Nah, man, ready to go now. Let's get it. On the golf course entries when alerts hit in both days, 20-30 pips. Hell yeah, that's what's up. Do you withdraw all your profits, or is there a growth factor at play? No, there's no growth factor. I'm pretty happy with the size of my account. I just withdraw the profits that I've made. Sometimes I'll withdraw 80-90%. I leave a little buffer in there just because there's losses sometimes, if I start the week with the loss, that kind of sucks because I have to come back from that. So I always leave a little bit of buffer just in case. But I withdraw most of my profits every week. GJ looking good for that downside. Take profit. Yeah, it would be nice. It would be nice if we can get that. But looks like it's on a little pullback right now. And this price action is too funky to try to take an early entry. Thank you for answering our questions. Hey, you're welcome, brother. I'm here for it. I try to be as transparent as possible, guys. I don't have no problem answering questions. I just also keep in mind I enjoy my privacy, and I wouldn't be giving out personal identifying type of information, somebody come and find me and murder me in my sleep, take all my money or something. But if I'm being honest with you guys, just answering your questions for me helps me understand where you guys are in your journey and the kind of information that you're looking for, right? Because at the end of the day, I want to help you guys, be better traders and get better at the skill and whatnot. So I'm here for it. Sorry, I need to address stress lords. Thank you, brother. You're welcome. Welcome, Shay Smith. What's the first number of your Six-figure account. Why are we so interested? Why are we so interested? You shouldn't be. Look, if your pockets aren't full, you shouldn't be looking at other people's pockets. You should be worrying about your own pockets. But I'll tell you, it's bigger than 3, less than 7.
Hello, motherfucker.
You might want to consider withdrawing only half your profits and roll the profits into bigger position sizes per trade. Yeah, but it's because when you do that, the risk percentage is like, for me, I can keep it a larger size and used fixed lot sizes and be risking even less than 1%, right? So like if I hit a stop loss, like it's not gonna matter. Like I really don't care. I care that when I go back and review my trading journal to see, okay, how can I be better from that? But it's either gonna hit or it's not. For me, I'm following my rules, right? Is there any way to see my results, and your thoughts on my trading plan? Email support@lbfxacademy.com and we can resolve that for you, brother. Yo, my Discord is still messed up on my desktop, by the way. Where did you learn? I learned on the charts, bro. The markets taught me, and I'll tell you the reason why. Because when I began trying to learn, there was a lot of content I started to consume online, and I quickly realized that a lot of these people were full of shit trying to sell products. So, I had to just focus on the charts and then just trial and error and trying it and blowing accounts and not doing good and losing and all of that stuff. I had to go through that. But here's the thing, guys. Every time I took an L, I took that L and turned it into a lesson. And those lessons then became, for me, my rules, right? My trading rules. And that's how my strategies were developed. They were developed because I paid for those lessons, right? I paid for those L's. So you guys don't have to. Now, if you want to pay for that yourself so you can learn, by all means, do it. But I'm telling you, my rules are in place because at some point along my career in trading, along my trading journey, I took an L. I lost money. I either blew an account or it was significant enough for me to make a note, write down, and make it a rule to say, don't do this, don't do that, right? His name is Jeffrey Johnson, and he lives at 420 Batman Lane, Albany, New York. This guy. I've actually been to Albany. Right, and if your pockets are full, you don't have time to look at others. Exactly, baby, exactly. You understand? The grass is not greener on the other side. The grass is greener where you water it. Keep that in mind. Mine pockets are good. A lot bigger than 3, less than 7. I'll take that. Let's see. Hi, bro. Dallas Cowboys fan for life. What's good? How did all the prop firm accounts go that you traded? I'm still trading a bunch of them. I think I've done 38 challenges, and I've failed like 7 of them. Yeah, I failed 7 of them. 2 of those weren't really fails. They were the time exceeded, but I was in profit, so they're retries, and I'll do the retries for them as well. And then the other ones, they people actually decided to do a repeat, so I didn't charge them for another try. So yeah, we keeping it moving, keeping it moving. Bulls make money, bears make money, pigs get slaughtered. Exactly. That is deep, brother. You have wisdom. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. You know, I'm an old soul. What can I say? Could you show the gold chart? Sure thing. Sure thing. Here's the gold chart coming up, guys, right here. Still waiting on a breakout there. OnlyFans link is on the screen. OnlyFans link is on the screen.
Live Forex Trading with Lord Banks, FX.
Thoughts on funded accounts. I think I talk about this every single stream, but I think that if you're consistent and you're profitable, take the challenge. And only do that if you have like a small capital, if you have a small account, and I consider anything less than 10,000 a small account. But if you're consistent and profitable, take the challenge. Make your money, get a payout, fund your account. If you're not consistent and profitable, I don't think there is a reason for you to try to take a challenge. I think that you're just going to give your money away. I think that if you think you can pass the challenge, but yet you're not consistent and profitable, take that money that you're going to spend on the challenge account, put it into a regular account, and trade it. Okay? Do that first. And if you can make that fee again on your trading account, withdraw that amount, buy the challenge, and now you have a live account and a challenge account. And you can thank me later. That's awesome. Now, I'm 50 and only just starting to find my way. Hey, age is nothing but a number, man. Like, it doesn't matter when you figure out what you want to do or how you want to do it, as long as you do and start moving forward. Can I use this strategy on oil, or is it just for Forex? But yeah, this strategy works for all currencies and gold, with the understanding that gold likes to spike. But I wouldn't use it on indices or commodities other than gold. So oil, I don't know. You would have to check that out for yourself, because I don't even trade oil. GJ going up from 161430 to 161600 between now and 1:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. That's a bold prediction. Bold prediction. I don't predict price. Remember, guys, I react to price. So, do you drink coffee? No, I do not drink coffee. I do not like coffee at all. I don't drink coffee. I drink literally essential water and Pellegrino sparkling water. That's about it. Oh, Red Bull, like one Red Bull during trading session. We got gold coming down. Looks like it's wanting to break here to the downside. If we get this break, we got about 8.5 minutes left here. It's at 1:30 a.m. almost London open, currently in pre-London. But if we do get a break here, stops will be right above about 20 pips. First target here is about 37, 38 pips away. So might have an opportunity here for gold. Not in a trade yet, just yet, guys. I'm going to wait for the candle to actually close, break and close, and I'm going to read the price action at that point to see where we're at. But it looks like it might be a nice sell opportunity. We got about 7 minutes and 50 seconds on the candle, so we'll just wait for that. Wait for that. How do these companies make money from these funded accounts if the person keeps blowing the account up? Do you understand the amount of people that are buying these challenges that are thousands of dollars and they're blowing it? Like, the percentage of people that actually get to a funded account, that percentage, even less of that percentage, get to an actual first payout. So really, the people that are making money is very small percentage of how much they're making from selling the challenges and people blowing those accounts and those opportunities. And on top of that, even if you are part of the percentage that is making money and profitable, they are doing a profit split. So they're taking 20% or 30% or 10% or whatever it is. So really, like, the only way one of those companies like goes bust is if they have like a higher percentage of people that are actually passing challenges and making money and being funded, being paid out. But that's why they have their rules, right? Their evaluation rules. And do you understand their evaluation rules not only apply to the challenge, but the funded account. So the rules don't stop. So it's like, I think, like, for example, the most common one is 5% daily and 10% overall for the challenge, right? Pablo, stop it. Sorry, my dog is tripping. So like, if let's say 50% is let's say 50% is, I'm sorry, like 5% daily and 10% overall, that's on the challenge. And whenever you get to the funded account, you still have those same parameters. So let's say you get to a funded account and before that month is up, you violate any one of those rules, you don't get a payout and they disable your account. You have to rebuy another challenge. So the money they're making is astronomical compared to the money that they're paying out, right? Hi, buddy. Just joined. Thanks. Looks good. Where can one learn about your strategy, rules of engagement? You can always check out. Oh, shit. Look, gold just completely rejected there. You can check out the past lives, or you can check out my OnlyFans. Link is on the link is on the screen. Guys, it's really not an OnlyFans. Just go to the link and you'll see everything that's there. There's free and paid services, so check it out. Open a buy on GJ just now. Yeah, maybe. Your GJ call might be correct, however, it is not in the strategy traded in the stream. Yeah, it's different. True that. Hey, LB, what would you recommend risk percentage on a funded account for your scalp strategy? Oh man, I mean, I would say it should be less than 1%. So I would say 25 point, like 2.25 or 0.5% or something like that.
Hello, motherfucker.
Let's get it. Let's see here. Love coffee. GJ just closed a 15-minute imbalance. Currently 3.6 pips, now 6 pips. Damn, so they're making money for the fees, right? Hell yeah. Like hand over fist. Like, they are just raking it in for sure. They win if you win and win if you lose. Yeah. Yep. And the percentage of people that lose is a lot higher than the ones that are winning. Because even just think about just trading in general, guys. Just trading in general, about 90% lose. 10% of traders are actually profitable. What dog you got? I got a Frenchie. Pablo sniffed a bit too much white powder back there. No, he's a puppy. He has a lot of energy. He's a Frenchie, French bulldog. You guys want to see my dog? I'll bring him out and show him to you guys. I'll just use my real account and go slow and steady. Yeah, it's probably the best way to go. GJ just broke out on 5 minute. Yeah, don't look at the 5 minute. What can you say about gold today? Gold is on the screen, buddy. Gold playing in the range every day. Yeah, you got to be patient, man. What's your spread on GJ? Spread is about like 2 pips. see here. What's your spread on GJ? Yeah, like about 2 pips, or actually less than that. It's like one, I think like 1.2, 1.4 pips. I find 0.5% is great for funded accounts. Hard to breach 10% drawdowns. If you're naked on the OnlyFans, I'm out. Yeah, no, it's not. It's not me naked. It's me with more clothes. No, I'm just joking. I don't have a fucking OnlyFans, guys. Come on. Cool, thanks. What do you think of the Asian session? I'm not as profitable in it compared to London. Yeah, I enjoy London and New York sessions because of the volatility and the volume. Asian is a little slower, but if you find the right pairs, you know, you can definitely trade Asian session. I would suggest maybe looking at AJ. AUDJPY is a good pair. That's the pair I used to trade during Asian session when I traded that. But I haven't traded Asian session in a long time. Evaluation process, possible demo account, they not lose. Oh shit, whoa. Are we in anything? Nope, not yet. Just being patient, just watching. Yes, let's see him. Yes, show the dog, please. I'm on a boat for most of the day, so trading on a boat for you. Damn, CJ is freaking killing it. Like, he's out here. I'm trading on a boat. Next he's gonna be like, I'm trading from the moon. Killing it, man. Please show the dog. You guys want me to show the dog? All right, hang on a second. Let me. Can you guys see? Can you guys see this? Oh, this is Pablo Banks. This is Pablo Banks. Say hi, Pablo. Say hi. What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? Say hi, everybody. He didn't even see it. He can't even see it. He has 2 different colored eyes, if you guys can see. Alright, we'll put you up. Daddy's gotta work. Go to sleep. Alright, that was my dog. We are not in anything. No, I'm not in GJ. Not in anything at the moment. Just waiting, being patient. You know, I'll get an alert on the screen, guys, whenever something triggers. And GJ looks like it pushed up. Whoever was saying they took that buy must be in profits right now.
Hello, motherfucker.
Your dog Pablo Escobar, you said you've got no driver's license, but you driving him. What? My dog is Pablo Banks, not Pablo Escobar, and I never said I don't have a driver's license. I do have a driver's license. My account spread are 4 to 5 pip. Please advise. Yeah, that's going to depend on the country, guys, because sometimes there's different countries that allow different people to sign up for their brokers. So I'm not sure. Lord Banks be wearing racks of dollars on OnlyFans. How many trades you enter per day is your average, sir? I would say I honestly like only to take one trade, and it depends. Like if I take one trade and I lose, then I award myself a second chance, right? If I lose 2, I'm done trading for that session. I trade London and New York session, okay? Now, if I trade and I win, I could be done for the day and just call it. But if I trade and win and then see another setup, like a nice setup, then maybe I'll take another trade if the setup is good, right? Like, so it really depends, like, because I have to analyze like where I am with my account. Like, if it's the beginning of the week and I took a trade and I won, I'm probably not going to want to risk that money that I've made, because that's part of the profit that I'm going to withdraw, right? But let's say it's Thursday, you know, I've been winning all week, I have some nice profits, I'm profitable, it's a really good setup, then maybe I'll take it. So it's hard to give you a hard answer on that. Like, it's going to depend upon where I am at with the account. Right? I trade Asian a lot, but I need to cut it out. Yeah, and also, guys, like, I mean, I trade London and New York, but understand I'm trading different strategies, different accounts, right? Like, the account I trade for these live streams is not the same account that I trade for my New York, right? I use 3 different accounts. I have 3 different accounts. I use one primarily for my scalps, the other one for my intraday swings, and then the third one is for testing, because I test on a live account. The third one just has a couple $1,000s in it. It's not a it's not a 6-figure account. Oh, guy, he's sweet. Appreciate it. Hi, he's awesome, lovely Pablo. Oh shit. How much is your dog? It was quite a bit, actually. He was not free and he was not in the hundreds. So definitely in the thousands. Where is his gold dripping chain, my man? Actually, he the one I had ordered was too small, so I have to get it. I have to get a bigger one for his gold chain. Yeah, the dog was 15 grand. Well, they wanted to sell him to me for 15 grand, but I paid less than that. I feel like I got a deal. Yeah, but he was definitely expensive. Those dogs are over 10K easy. Yeah, definitely paid over 10K. Over 10K, less than 15. Pablo, like, you fucking tease. He needs a dollar necklace, right? Put his picture on chart. There's spot. I only have the pictures on my phone. I don't know how to get it on the chart. I don't think I can put a picture on there. He's very cool, man. I love the eyes. Yeah, he's awesome. Do you check Forex Factor? Yep. Forex Factor is right here. We already checked it earlier. We got USD news coming out for New York session. So we should be good for London. Should be good for London. Are you in the gold trade? No, I'm not. Did not break. You don't need a driver's license when you got someone driving you. Yeah, that's the goal, man, for real. Like, I enjoy driving every now and then because I don't get to drive often. I'm usually, like, flying around with, like, for work and business and stuff like that. But I feel like when I retire, I'm just going to hire a full-time driver and get, like, a fucking... I'm really, like, one of my goals is to get a Rolls Cullinan or a Maybach and just have somebody drive me around. Yeah, I have 4 to 7 pip spread on my own account. Yeah, that's tough. That's a lot, especially if you're trying to scalp. Like, imagine if you're trying to scalp 10 pips and your spread is 7. That's gonna eat away your profit margins. So definitely maybe look at 8 pips, 13.7 pips. Go back to gold. I'm on gold, brother. Would getting in on that bullish engulfing as a valid trade as it is at resistance level new to trading? No, I wouldn't trade in this area because this area is a ranging consolidation price. So it's very unpredictable. Excuse me. Let's see here. I trade Asia, London, and NYSE. Damn, that's you spending all day on the charts. I trade only squeezes on M15. Now focusing on the biggest squeeze, GBP NZD. How often do you have 5 losing trades in a row? Not often, man. I'll tell you that usually, like, if I like lose 3 in a row, for me that's like an internal trigger for me to reset or review my what I'm doing, to change something up because something's not right. Because usually more than 3 losses is something's off, you know. Gold being a dirt factory today. Yeah. I mean, it looks like she pumped up, pulled down, so maybe this is like a bullish flag type of pattern. We'll see. Snoop paying his blunt roller $50K a year. I'm just saying. Yeah, right. That's goals, right? I want to have a driver just pay $50K a year. My GJ buy are running nicely, aiming for 700 risk reward. Already up 25 risk reward. Nice, congratulations, bro. What broker in Texas? I'm using Hugo's Way right now. I just switched back from Dominion Markets because I didn't like what I was receiving. Not anything bad about them. I just the speed of withdrawals and things like that. The back end a little glitchy and hard to navigate. I just ended up making the decision to go back to Hugo's Way, but I'm in Hugo's Way for now, and like I'll find a better broker with tighter spreads. But right now, you know, I've used Hugo's Way for many years before I made the switch. I just made the switch. Was it last month or this month? I forgot. I think it was the beginning of August. So all good. If you share full screen, yes, you can show his picture, but if you specific browser with trading view on, you cannot. Yeah, no, I'm only sharing this window, not my whole screen, because my screen is a wide, it's like a 49-inch wide screen, so the formatting will be like horrible, completely off. Fusion Markets has 1 pip to 0.5 pip spreads. Euro JPY, there was a perfect trade today. Nice. J1 to 500. My spread is 32 to 38. Damn, what? Maybe you mean like 32, 38 points is like 3.2 to 3.8 pips. GJ spread is 15 on Hugo's Way. Yeah, it's probably 15 points. It's like 1.5 pips. It's not. Yeah, it's not gonna be 15 pips. It's not 15 pips. I'm pretty sure it's not 15 pips. I'm on Sage FX Broker. I have a 0.2 pip spread on gold. Nice. If gold doesn't sell off, would the sell area still be valid for New York session? If it doesn't break out, yeah, potentially. Because remember, the strategy is contingent upon volume, right? Volume that comes in pre-market and market open. So you will also get that volume in New York, and you can use this strategy for New York sessions. GJ is starting to pull back. Is it? Yeah, it looks like maybe it was just a retest or a pullback here. Not really a retest because it's not a... I mean, this looks like maybe it was like a double bottom, but it would only make sense if this actually went all the way up here. So, I don't know. We'll see. We got London opening here in about 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Be patient, guys. Yeah, 7:58. London open here shortly. We might see some volume pump into the market. Anyways, just being patient here, guys. Being patient. Being patient. Being patient. Being patient. A bank zone, their psychological levels. I love waiting now. Yeah, you gotta love to learn how to love waiting, right? Learn how to love to wait and be patient. Patience and discipline will bring you consistency. Nice little rejection there. Got about 5 seconds before London Open. It's 2 a.m. 2 a.m. London Open officially. London Open officially. Seeing people take buys getting stomped out earlier than seen sales get stomped out. Big drop, GJ 20 seconds. Good area, it broke structure to the downside, so just waiting for short confirmation. It's just started trading, focusing on strategy and low risk management, 0.1% per trade. Yeah, I mean, if you're doing 0.1% risk, then you should have a decent account, because I think if you have a small account, you can't even do 0.1%, because the lowest you can trade on a broker is going to be 0.01, and you have to have probably like at least a couple of $100 for that, I would assume, right? We got 273 people on the live, only 101 likes. Come on, people. Let me see some love. Let me see some love.
You're now tuning in to Lord Banks FS.
Appreciate the love, guys. Appreciate the likes. I really like how you stay calm. This is something I have been struggling with for a year. Yeah, you gotta learn to take the emotion out of this game, because that's part of one of the facets of the skill sets, right? Like in this, to be good at trading, there's many things that you have to consider, right? You have to be able to analyze the charts. You have to learn how to apply risk management. You have to, have a trading plan. You have to, pick a strategy, right? You have to have that patience, have that discipline. And one of the facets of that, which is with all of those things, think of it as like a wheel of different little skills that you need to come put together to be good at trading. One of those things is learning to take the emotion out of this. So whether you're winning or losing or waiting, it's all going to be the same. Try to maintain the same energy. Try to maintain the same, way you approach it. And the easiest way to do that is creating a routine that you do the same every single time. Like, think about it. Think about like when you tie your shoes. Every day when you tie your shoes, do you do it differently? Or do you do it the same way? And if you do it the same way, think about when you do it. Are you sometimes super excited and then super sad or super frustrated or angry? No, you just do it, right? That's how you have to come into these charts. Is you come in and just do it. Just Follow the routine, follow what you know you should do, and leave it at that. 102 likes now. Sorry for late reaction. I took a sell on gold. Did you now? Well, good luck, brother. If I could, I would double like, man. Appreciate it, brother. I'm new here, liking the approach so far. Appreciate it, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And pretending your account is a demo account, huh? What? Man, I fucking love tying my shoes. That's funny. GJ buy signal for 30 minute on my strategy. Is it? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm trading on the 15. Yeah, she is pushing up. She is pushing up. I didn't have an opportunity there for me. Maybe a nice quick scalp if you caught it, but not for me. I'm always calm except when my trade is running red. Whether your trade wins or loses is a direct reflection of your trading strategy and your execution of your trading plan. So honestly, you should be excited when your trade loses, because it's going to give you an opportunity to review your trading journal at the end of the week and improve, right? Improve. Okay. I'm back. Lord Banks was good. Lost FX. I agree, Banks. A loss is closer to a win. Does trading live help with your discipline? I think it does, to an extent. I think that trading live, I was driving the other day and I was thinking about, there was this podcast I was listening to, and somebody said, if you lived your life as if you had a film crew following you around documenting your life, you wouldn't do half of the shit that you're doing. And that to me really stood out, because it's very true how you like what you're putting out there and what you're doing in your life. When you're in private, there's a lot of things that you probably shouldn't do or would do differently if you knew people were watching, right? And if you operate your life in that sense, you begin to see the changes and the discipline take place, right? So thinking about that and saying, okay, trading live, has it helped my discipline? And I think it has, because I have to constantly remind myself that, I'm not only doing this for myself, but I'm demonstrating to you guys what it takes to get to this level, right? And it's important for me to follow those rules and that discipline so you guys can understand the complexity of that and the sheer will it takes, like really demonstrating that patience, that discipline, and all that to get to that point. So yeah, I think that that trading live has probably helped me be even more disciplined. Lesson 3: London opens are usually lame, but then things set up for a trade later. So true. It's good to see traders like yourself actually helping and not pushing people into MLM. Yeah, 100%. 15 pips hit on gold, stops to break even. Nice, congrats, bro. Same goes with trading. If I was trading live, I wouldn't do any effort, bro. Trades. Yeah, because other people are watching and are probably going to take my same trades. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's just that whole audience perspective, right? Is if you live your life as if someone was documenting it for the world to see, you'd probably wouldn't do half the shit that you do, you know. Some of the things you do, you just do it because, oh, fuck it, whatever. But yeah. It's interesting. Interesting. Looking good. Just waiting, guys. Being patient. OnlyFans link is on the screen. Guys, if you're new here, welcome to Lord Banks FX. I'm your host, Lord Banks. I live trade Forex, currency, commodities, and indices Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 12 a.m. Central Standard Time to 4 a.m. Central Standard Time. We are not in any active trades at the time. We're currently waiting, being patient, waiting for a setup to trigger. We have gold set up and we have GJ set up, just waiting for price to trigger so we can execute. Looks like GJ's moving to the upside. Me and a couple of my buddies get on Zoom and trade together. It's nice to hear what others are looking at that you might see different for them. Yeah, trading is a lonely game. That's why I started live trading. Because it definitely is lonely. It gets boring, you know, like you're just, and like for me, London session is like nighttime, so I'm like at night trading by myself and it can get boring. Yo. Today I'm going to fucking find somebody to do video editing, because I'm so like, I'm not great at keeping up with all the social media content stuff. And I wish I was better.
Hello, motherfucker.
It's my personal belief, unless we get new fears, that gold won't break above 1754. I could be wrong. 1754. Yeah, it's quite a ways to move, but if you are looking at gold and you can see it on time frames that it is, like for example on the 15-minute time frame for gold, you see it looks like kind of like a bearish flag that has been formed. On the 30-minute you see break of market structure to the upside. Same thing on the 1 hour. On the 4 hour it looks like it's hit some really nice support and like pumped up. It's broken market structure to the upside. Now it just needs to confirm by creating a higher low. But if it breaks creating a lower low of the structure, then maybe it will continue down. But like I tell you guys, you know, our job as traders is not to predict price. Our job as traders is to react to price. So
Hello, motherfucker.
I don't try to predict anything. Dang. Let's see here. What time is it? 2:15. New 15-minute candle. Do you trade Euro USD? Not really. Usually I stick to GJ Gold and US 30, but I mark up charts, Sunday analysis, guys. If you're not in my Discord or free Telegram, you're missing out, because on Sundays I do a Zoom, free Zoom, send it out, and I mark up charts, and I let you guys pick the charts. And I mean, I've marked up to like 15 charts. And every week on Sunday, we go back and look at those charts and see how they played out. And usually the win rate is pretty nice if you take them. Like, those aren't trades that I'm taking, but I marked them up. Like last week, I sent out 6 charts and 5 out of the 6 were winners. They would have made you money. You know, but definitely join the free Telegram, free Discord. I send out the link for the Zooms on Sundays. On Sundays we do weekly analysis, and that's part of that. That's part of that. That's free. Free. Holy shit, coffee is fucking good. GJ 10 pip scalp since my buy signal. Nice. Bro, once I changed to only trading on the 5-minute time frames and higher, it was a huge game changer. When I used to trade on the 1-minute time frame, I could take like 20 plus trades a day. Yeah, I think that's a lot, man. You know, I try not to think like over trade, right? Because really, you know, don't underestimate what 20 pips a day can do for you guys. You know, like, you don't need to win everything in one day. You know, you just need to execute your plan and strategy, take the win, and think the markets come back again later. You know. FX Bounty Hunter, yo fam, back from holiday, first day, just popping in to see what's going on. What's good, brother? What's good? Hey, I sent you I granted you the access to the boot camp recording videos, because I know you were the one that had purchased and weren't able to join. but you should have access in your module in the LBFX Academy. So just go in there into the bootcamp module and you will see the recordings, the videos on there. Yeah, and anyone that was part of the bootcamp, if you can't find access to your videos, to the recordings of the bootcamp, just email support@lbfxacademy.com and get that fixed for you guys. And this is only people that purchased the bootcamp, guys. If you didn't purchase the bootcamp, I'm not selling the videos. This is only for the people that purchased the bootcamp when it was available. Hop on Fiverr. Yeah, I did, but you know, those guys not all the time are the best. So a winner on GJ took my profits from table. Nice, congrats. I love the way you trade, man. Calm and relax and not forcing trades. Just take a trade because you are trading. You only trade your setups. A true trader, man. Yeah, that's the way I do it, man. I think that's the way it needs to be done, you know. And don't get me wrong, like whenever I started trading, you know, you see price move and charts moving, and you're like, oh, like you don't want to miss an opportunity, or you want to take a trade already. Like, you understand, like 80% of it is like mental, not 10% of it is like actually marking up the chart, and then the other 10% is actually taking a trade and managing that trade. Like, the act of trading is so minuscule compared to everything else that is important for this skill set to be good, right? Be in second place. What? GJ hit 161,600. Yeah, looks like it did. Congrats, Spider. Boom. Turn swing. What is price? Doesn't hit your buy or sell areas within the London Open kill zone, or is that not as important as I thought? Yeah, if price doesn't trigger one of my setups by the time 4 a.m. rolls around, then I don't take a trade. It's just a no trade day. Just what it is. It's part of my trading plan, right? What time is that, man? Because I live in London. The London session, so London for me opens at 2 a.m. So I trade 2 hours into London session, right? So if it's 8 a.m., my 2 a.m., 4 a.m. would be 8, 9, 10 a.m. your time. So 10 a.m. your time, I'm done trading London session. I don't trade London session till London close. I just trade the first 2 hours because, understand, my strategy is based on volume, that pre-market and market open volume. It's a breakout strategy. So it's only valid for the beginning of a session because I'm leveraging that volume that's coming into the market when the markets are opening up to take a quick trade, right? What do you think of GJ making resistance and coming down to support? I think it's possible. I think it's in a range right now. So it could reach the top of the range and then come down. Most definitely. I received my 25K live funded account. Excited to make first world income in my third world country. Hey, congrats, brother. Yep, got email. Thanks. Nice. Good stuff. Let me know what you think about that, bro. Yeah, guys, if you were part of the boot camp, you know, feedback's always appreciated. So if you guys have some feedback on, you know, on the boot camp, and you know how if it's helped you, if it hasn't, you know, if something's not clear or whatever, definitely let me know. You know, I just use the feedback to improve, give you guys, like, offer you guys more value, like whatever I can do to help. And I don't know what I don't know, right? Like I don't know where you guys are in your trading journey and your mindset and stuff. So like for me, maybe something is a common sense thing to me, and to you it might not be that common sense. It might be something that, you know, you need help with, and that's why the feedback is important to me. Helps me understand where you are and what you need. Yep, it's cool the way you share your links, clean and effective. Yeah, appreciate it, man. How does one join your trading team? My OnlyFans link is on the screen. Yeah, the link on the screen will give you access to all the links and everything that is available to you. So everything that I offer, whether it's free or paid service, link on the screen, the link tree. Welcome, guys. Welcome. We got 278 people here, only 149 likes. Somebody is lacking.
You're now tuning in to Lord Banks FX.
Oh, sorry. GJ161622 potential buy. I mean, my potential buy is right here on the screen, guys. So I don't know what you I mean, if it's potential buy for you, go for it. Morning Banks, thanks for live streaming on YouTube. I really hope you will come online more often, as we value your experience to assist in our trading. Yeah, man, I do the best I can. You know, like I try to come on as much as possible, and but sometimes like it's not in the cards. Sometimes life gets in the way. Sometimes I'm busy. Sometimes I need to sleep. Sometimes, you know, there's a bunch of different things. Like, but I definitely give my best effort to try to be on the live streams as much as possible. You know, sometimes I go on vacation. You know, I have a life. I'm a person. I'm not a machine, guys. Although many of you consider me as the indicator, right? As a machine, but I'm not. I'm a human being. I'm a person. So sometimes I need the time. Also, anyone in the LBFX member setup chat, I'm going to try to do some lives next week for New York session and my part of London. Nice. CJ coming through with some live sessions. If you're part of the LBFX member setup chat, it's a private Telegram group. It's free, where I add people that I feel are capable of trading and being consistent and follow a rules-based system. I add them to that group to call out setups, and anyone is welcome to join that. It's a free private Telegram group. The link to that one is in the free Telegram pinned message. So you guys can do that if you want. Yeah, man, I try to do as much as possible to bring you guys as much value as possible. You know? Where can I find those charts you did yesterday, man, in Telegram VIP, man? So if it was VIP calls, I sent out the charts in the VIP Telegram. If you're talking about charts that I did during the live session, those are on the free Telegram. Free Telegram. Yeah. So CJ, I'm in it. Sorry, I'm in Sunday charts. Yeah, the Sunday charts are also in the free Telegram. You just got to scroll back to Sunday. Scroll back to Sunday, and you'll see those. Looks like GJ is rejecting that 161,800 level. Gold broke, but did it close? Oh no, I didn't even break, bro. It tapped it. See, this is why candle closure is important, guys. Look at that. If you would have seen price here and be like, oh, I need to get in because it's melting, and jump in. Look at that, rejection. Just literally nothing but drawdown. You would have jumped in the trade right there, and then been in nothing but drawdown. Candle closures are important, guys. Candle closures are important. 50 seconds left. 50 seconds left on this 15-minute candle. Go to gold. Yeah, but just check gold. If I'm not mistaken, it's in free Telegram group. Yeah, free Telegram group is where the link for the LBFX member setups is at. Knowing the difference between when you could trade to when you should trade. Yeah, very, very true. Gold is pushing down. Gold is moving. Yeah, and rejected. Traders usually goes through these phases of first losing, blowing account, then managing risk, but continuously on the line of break even, then course making profit. How do you get out of phase 2? What is phase 2? Managing risk? I'm not sure if I understand your question. Gold. Guys, you guys are in the chat like, check gold, check gold. You know I have alerts, right? Like the alerts will let me know. I don't need you guys to be like, hey, check gold, check gold. Like the alerts will not fail. Trust me. The alerts are set, and they're set for when the candle closes. So even if it's a candle that pushes past one of my breakout lines here, I don't care until the candle closes. Makes sense? And if it melts completely before the candle closes, then it no longer is a valid trade for me. That price action bumps us out of it being worth it to us. Guys, just wait for gold to close. Yeah, exactly. But how many no trade days happen on your strategy on average per week? Honestly, I had more no trade days when I was trading Mondays and Fridays. But since I'm no longer trading Mondays and Fridays, I really don't have many no trade days. I mean, maybe like one no trade day every 2-3 weeks or something. But usually I have a trade. Sorry, let's see. Dang. Yeah, close of candle 1-to-1. Yeah, I was doing pending orders because we were scalping, and whenever you were, because you guys know August like is just a funky month, so it's just a slight little like adjustment to the strategy to be able to catch some wins, because we had taken a couple of L's, but we're back to business as usual. Business as usual. Trading is all about being patient, being disciplined, and it's a huge waiting game. You were on at 1 a.m. and haven't taken trade because your setup hasn't played out yet. Exactly. I trade a rules-based system and follow my trading plan. Like, yeah, I could have, when I jumped on, I could have taken a buy here and taken this. That could have happened. I could have, bought or sold gold. Like, there is like opportunities to make money in there, but none of those like followed my system or followed my rules for me to actually like justify taking the trade. If I would have taken a buy and made this money, that would have just been gambling and out of luck. The more you do that, the more mentally you're going to be like, okay with not following rules, okay with not being disciplined, okay with not being consistent. I'm not here to gamble. I'm here to execute patience and discipline, to be consistent, to be able to withdraw consistently, to be able to make money. You know what I'm saying? So, and I'm not saying for the people that had a setup and took a buy here and made money, congratulations. If that was part of your plan and executed based on your strategy and you followed your rules for that to happen, great. I didn't see that for myself in the setup that I have here. Like, I marked up the setup and I'm being patient. I'm waiting, right? I'm waiting. So there's that on that. Looking forward to that, man. So what happened to gold sales, guys? LOL. And who took sales? yeah, the one where the candle hadn't closed. We wait for candles to close, 15-minute time frame. Yes, sir. Hey, Lords, what form of meditation do you practice? I don't know if there's like a name for it. But, you know, just focusing on breathing and trying to clear my mind, really. Focus on not thinking about not thinking. Haven't been here in a while. What's your win-loss ratio? I mean, this week for the live, I haven't lost. For my VIP, I'm 2-1. Last week, I won 2 trades on the live, like Tuesday and Wednesday. I wasn't on Thursday. The week before that, I don't remember. The week before that, I wasn't live because I was in Denver. So, yep. Technically for the past 2 weeks, I haven't lost on the live sessions. I did have one losing trade in VIP today, but I count those separately because I do them on separate accounts. So, but I won 2 trades and I lost 1, so I'm 2-1. And I won 2 first before I lost the 1. So the one that I lost was just the loss of some of the profits I had already made. So I'm still profitable for the week. No, join your team like CJ joined. Well, CJ, the thing with CJ is, like, he's just been around for quite a bit already. And, I mean, he came in and consumed all the content and really grabbed my attention, and we did a one-on-one, and he was sending me setups, and like I kind of qualified him that way because I was seeing that he was able to, to effectively trade and execute the strategy that I taught, right? Like, that's what he's using. It's crazy because, like, if you see some of his setups, like this morning, I sent out a US 30 scalp setup for New York session, and he sent it out like right after mine, and they're like eerily similar, So that just means, like, it confirms with me that he understands the strategy, he understands what we're doing here. At least one of you did not like the stream. I know, right? We got 169 likes and 277 people. There was like 300 people here a second ago, and we only got half those people liking the stream. Come on now. Big rejection on US 30. Yeah, I'm not even looking at US 30 right now. I don't know why when I'm with you trading, I'm nice and relaxed and I'm not panicking too much. Any tips on the psychology of trading? Yeah, man. I think that you need to first identify what your approach is from a mindset standpoint, and focus on improving that, And if you have a lot of emotion that's tied to your trading, it may be because you're approaching it from a mindset of, I need to make all this money, and you're focusing on the money. You need to focus more on the skill. Focus on the skill of the game. Skill set. And you need to really center yourself from a place of abundance. If you're approaching the markets with this mindset of need, and that causes desperation. And that emotion will cause you to see things on the chart that don't exist, that are not there, and cause you to analyze incorrectly, gamble on trades, overtrade, revenge trade, marry trades, and remove your stop losses and ignore risk management. And, you know, all that is just a recipe for disaster, you know. Thank you for your time. You're most welcome. How often do you stream? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 12 a.m. Central Standard Time to 4 a.m. Central Standard Time, London session. That is my schedule. Sometimes, I'm not going to lie, I miss a stream for whatever reason, whether I'm catching up on sleep or life got in the way, business, whatever. I try to keep you guys informed. Sometimes my alarms don't go off and I don't wake up and I don't let you guys know. And I mean, I apologize, but that happens sometimes. But I always try to make up for it. You know, I try to send out freebies to the free Telegram or chart setups, or have a quick Zoom call with you guys and go over charts and whatnot. So I do my best. And yeah, if you're not in the free Telegram or the free Discord, OnlyFans link is on the screen. You can find the links to all of my products and services, paid or free. Everything is in there. Also, do you have on-stream journal by any chance? No, I only have one trading journal, and it's handwritten. I don't do digital. I used to do digital, but I don't do that anymore. And I don't share my trading journal because my trading journal is not just the technicals of like trades and, you know, entries and exits and results and whatnot. My trading journal has incorporated psychology, emotions, how I'm feeling, intentions, expectations, all those kind of things, because like I said, it's hugely undervalued and underestimated how much emotions and your psychology and mindset play into the trading world, you know, because you understand emotions and your mindset for you can cause you to make decisions. If you know that, understand that. Like, just for example, think about sales, right? You know how advertisers, for the majority, will either over-sexualize something to get attention and sell, or over-hype something like monetary-wise, financial stuff, or health-wise to sell something. They're not depicting a certain aspect of it. What they're doing is triggering your emotions to make a decision. So if you can understand that concept, understand when you're trading, if your emotions are being triggered, it can cause you to do one thing or the other. Now, how do you keep that balanced? You have to take the emotion part out of it. How do you take the emotion part out of it is you don't focus on the money portion of it. Just look at the chart, look at what you're trying to do, like whether you're buying or selling, like going up or down, and focus on following your rules and being disciplined to that, creating that routine. But anyways, my personal trading journal has a lot of, like, you know, personal thoughts and emotions and feelings and stuff, because I like to review my performance every week and then see how it ties into, well, how was I feeling that day, and what was I thinking about, and what was on my mind, what was my intent, what was my expectations, what was, you know, because then in the future I can be like, okay, if I'm having this type of day, then maybe I shouldn't trade, right? It's all about learning more about yourself and being able to mitigate the risk of losing trades, right? So you can do that by understanding risk management. You can do that by understanding technical analysis. You can do that by having a strategy. But the more you knock out like the most known and common things, which is the ones that I just mentioned, you start to refine on the little things. And that's where I am, is really just refining on my emotions, you know, learning more about myself. I noticed the chat is delayed from when you read it. Yeah, it's because there's a lot of comments, so I'm like way behind. Like the chat is not, like the stream is not behind. Okay, trust me, it's not behind. It's just I'm behind on reading because I'm trying to answer as many of your questions as possible. But there's like a lot of you guys in here. Like right now, the last chat that I see is Forex Spider talking about I took GJ sells, but I'm up here where you just the comment about the chat is delayed from when you read it. Sorry, my question wasn't clear. How do you get out of phase 2, which is constantly breaking even, struggling to continuously stay in profits? I think without knowing your exact situation, first I would address trading psychology. You think you're stuck, first of all, because that's what you're telling me. You think you're stuck when you're not stuck. You're just mentally thinking you're there, so therefore you're there, right? I think you need to shake up your mind and rewire yourself to understand that you can win and know that you're deserving of that, and know that your intention is to win and expect to win, and then you need to come through with action and actually win. So instead of maybe going for your TP1s or going for big swings, take some time to just take trades and shoot for 10 pips. If you can win 10 pips and do that for 10 trades, it does something to your mind. You rewire yourself to stop thinking of yourself as a loser or as breaking even, and then know what it feels like to be a winner. Mentally, it does a lot. And I actually have that as part of my rewire yourself winner strategy. It's a 10x rewire to winner strategy. So it's all about the 10 trading days, 10 wins for 10 pips. And mentally, you reset your psychology as a winner. Can you show us how that alert is set? The alert, you just click on whatever object you have there and add alert. Well, usually, like if I, for example, if I put a line here and then just right click it, add alert on horizontal line, and you have all your options here, right? Crossing up, crossing down, greater than, less than, whatever. Like if I'm looking for buys crossing up and I want the bar to close, so once per bar close, and the bar to close is 15-minute bar, right? So, and then you can have it notify on your app, show pop-up, send an email, whatever, and here's your message, right? That's how you set alerts. I mean, you can also come over here on the left side. You see where it says plus on the price? See, I can look at the price here and then add one on the price and, okay, add alert, right? Or draw a horizontal line, whatever. Anyways, 1, get alert. 2, look for candle close. 3, get entry. 4, take trade. 5, manage trade. Rinse, wash, repeat. Get you, nice to know it. From alert option, I only see at best when candle crosses but not closed at my alert area. Yeah, I just showed it in facts. I'm in gold sales from 1747. 1747. So you're up like 4 pips, 1 pip, if you didn't take profits earlier. I felt like I got a spanking from my dad. But you are talking the truth, man. If you don't follow your plan, then it's just straight up gambling. Why would you do that with your own money? Yeah. That's transcendental meditation. Oh, sounds like meditation is based on mindfulness. I also meditate a couple times a week and have done for years. Yeah, I think it's important, especially like, and I wouldn't say just for me but I deal with a lot of, like, I have many different business ventures and many different things going on, so I have to be able to be fully operational every day, you know? My head is on a swivel. I'm able to switch my thinking cap, right? Like right now I'm trading, but later this morning I have business meetings, later this afternoon I have executive meetings as my CEO, then I have, investor meetings, right? So I have to constantly switch the way I think about things. So I think the only way I'm really able to do that is by continuously practicing and participating in my meditation. How big is your account? Yeah, it's a 6-figure account, 6-figure self-funded account. What's your price for one-on-one? My 1 hour one-on-one is $1,500, and my 30-minute is $750. For my one-on-ones though, if you're in my VIP, you get the VIP member pricing, which is basically a 50% discount. So essentially you can get a 1 hour for a 30-minute price and the 30-minute for half of that. And I've done, actually I think I'm booked out through September, so I haven't opened up the calendar for October yet, so I'll probably have to look at that and open it up. But I'll work on opening that up. I have to look at my calendar and schedule to see what I have available, because the way it works is whenever you purchase it, it sends you to a booking link that has a calendar with dates and times available. And those dates and times are previously determined by my calendar, depending on what I have available. Right. Can you educate me on why a breakout candle with no wick wouldn't be an entry confirmation? Is it because it didn't have a chance to make a range to the upside? Yeah, so the whole thing with the no wick is you have to understand the way the market moves. The market doesn't move up and down, right? The market moves in waves and motions, right? So there's movement to the upside and to the downside. So whenever I see a candle with no wick, like if it's moving one direction with no wick, for me that indicates an impulse move, right? And with an impulse move, it is common to see a retrace of that move, right? A correction. And that correction comes a lot sooner than most like pullbacks, right? So if I'm looking to take a scalp trade and I see an indication of an impulse move on a 15-minute, then the likelihood of a correction following that is a lot higher. So in order to mitigate the risk of jumping into a trade and it moving straight to hit my stop loss, I avoid the price action candles, ones with no wick. It's not worth it to me to take that. Watch the breath, relax, clear the chatter, a simple and very effective approach. What about gold? Gold. Still in the range, guys, still in the range. OnlyFans, just joking. Can we look for EU buys? I don't know. Can you? Check it out. I took GJ sales during Asia close with some pips and back sleep. This GJ level London open was the limits as part of my plan, and during London it confirmed buy at opens. Winner in London. Oh yeah, 10 sounds great. Set like at candle closure. Which one is for candle closure? I don't know what you're talking about. GJ prob setup near New York open. Yeah, maybe. I feel eating right helps my mind too. Yeah, for sure. If I eat like shit, I feel like shit. Yeah, I mean, nutrition, what you're putting into your body, has a lot to do with it, for sure. Define self-funded, please. I took money from my own bank account that I earned from my businesses, and put it into a broker, and then grew that account. I didn't do a prop firm challenge and use that. Like, does that make sense? If you did make profits from your course or group, would it be a six-figure funded account? If you did make profits from your course or group, would it be? I don't know what that means. What do you mean? Like if the profits that I made from the course or group, would that be a six-figure? Fuck no, hell no. I think like I've only made, I want to say maybe like 20-30 grand from like the courses and the one-on-ones and everything. That, I mean, 20-30 grand is fucking peanuts. It's not a I spend more on my family summer vacation. Yeah, like there's the money that's being made on the products and services is peanuts compared to what trading and my businesses alone make. Just curious, want to publish my own course soon. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't suggest like, oh, go publish a course to make money. Like, publish a course if you think you can provide something different to the industry and something of value, something that, you know, people can take and use to, you know, be better in the industry. You know, with anything, even with business in general, guys, like, you shouldn't approach business in a, like, how much money is this going to make me? You know what I'm saying? Like, it needs to be like, can I see myself doing this thing for like an extended amount of time? Because in anything, whether it's business, trading, or whatever, you're gonna have to be like focused on it, doing it for a while before you see results. And even at that, you're gonna come across obstacles, challenges, and all that good stuff, right? Bro, what is the win ratio of this London session range strategy, which you do from Tuesday to Thursday? I shoot for an 80 to 90% win rate. I will tell you, this week we won yesterday, and I haven't taken a trade today. The week before, I won Tuesday and I won Wednesday. I didn't trade on Thursday, London, as I overslept. So, I mean, I haven't lost in 2 weeks. Right now, technically, I'm at 100% win rate for the live sessions. This isn't the VIP. The VIP, today I took 3 trades. I won the first 2, and I lost the third one. So, but I count that differently because it's on a different account and not part of the lives. So I don't include the live trades on my VIP, and I don't include the VIP in my live trades. That makes sense. GJ respecting the 1 hour trend line. Is it now? Have you guys seen that movie? And she melted. That movie, what's it called? This Is the End. When Jonah Hill is like possessed, and Jay is like, what does he say? He's like, the power of Christ compels you. And Jonah Hill is like, does he, Jay? Does he really? Because I'm going to tell you something, it's not that compelling. I thought that was funny. That just reminded me of that a second ago. Anyways, that reset strategy, really good. Thanks. You're most welcome, brother. If you could give one piece of advice that changed your trading, what would it be? Dang, just one piece of advice. You know, I would say, if I could only give one piece of advice, I would say adopt a no matter what mindset, because everything else that I talk about and that I tried to teach you guys, and, you know, the lessons I've learned, and, you know, little success nuggets here and there, all of that stuff, if you don't give up, eventually you'll learn it. Either you're going to learn it right now here with me by accepting it and taking it as a truth and moving forward with it, or you're going to write me off and you're going to keep at it, and either one or two things is going to happen. Either you're going to quit, or eventually you will learn. The choice is yours, right? So if I could give you one thing, is I would say is, if you want this to work for you, I want you guys to adopt a no matter what mindset. No matter what, you're going to keep at it. No matter what, you're going to keep trading. No matter how many times you blow an account, no matter how many times you lose, no matter how many times people tell you you can't win, no matter how many times you think it's a scam, no matter how many times you think you're not for it, no matter how many times whatever obstacle comes your way, no matter what, you're going to do until it is. And a very special thing happens when you adopt that type of mindset, that mentality, is that when you constantly repeat this to yourself, you repeat this to yourself, like it becomes soaked into your subconscious mind. And your subconscious mind is your knee-jerk reaction to stuff. So whenever you're having that emotion of uncomfortability, when you're losing a trade, when you're not winning, when you're not making money, when you're not executing, all those things, it's uncomfortable. So your subconscious knee-jerk reaction is always to stop doing it, give up, move away, right? So when you constantly bash your subconscious mind with the fact that you're not going to give up, that you're no matter what, you're going to continue until it is, eventually your subconscious mind gives in and understands this dude is not going to give up. So instead of working against you and finding reasons to give up and quit, it begins to work for you and find ways to actually get better and improve and get to where you want to be, because it's tired of being uncomfortable, right? So that's my one piece of advice, if I could give anybody, is, develop that mindset. And that applies to anything, So, no. Before Forex, what did you do otherwise for work? I'm an entrepreneur, man. I own or I'm a partner or invested in 8 different businesses in 8 different industries. I serve on the executive board of 4 of them, and they range in many different industries. And I'm not going to go into and discuss those things here, because I want to keep this specific to trading. Like outside Forex, what was your life goal and to grow in life and make money as an individual? Yeah, I wasn't always like that. It wasn't until I had a realization in my life that, I could have more, and it's okay to want more, and it's like knowing that I am all deserving of that more. Things change, Potential buy on GJ, is that right? We'll see. Got about an hour left here on the stream, guys. Just being patient. Have not had a setup here. Have not had a setup. GJ, show us a sample why we need take profits from table. Huge pushback. The excitement a trader gets from being correct is equal to the depression he gets when they lose a trade. Wanting to be right had a major part to play with my psychology. Don't trade your emotions. Yep. Taking notes. Yes, sir. Gold buy, man. Is it? Yeah, it looks like it's pushing up. RIP to the people that sold. Great advice. You should write a book about psychology and trading. I'll buy like 100 copies. Thank you, dude. Appreciate attention. Back, sleep, ready to New York. See ya, brother. Yeah, just being patient here, guys. Just being patient. We got about 300 people on the live stream and only 186 likes. Come on, let's ramp those likes up, baby. Let's ramp those likes up, baby. I need to trade in. What is... Let's get it. We're not in a trade yet, guys. If you're new here, if you're just joining the stream, welcome to Lord Banks FX. I am your host, Lord Banks. I live trade Forex, commodities, and indices Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 12 a.m. Central to 4 a.m. Central Standard Time, London session. Right now, we are just waiting, watching. Price has not triggered just yet. We had some volume come into the market, push up, and looks like it's coming back down. Wait for that candle closure. Gold is looking like it's pushing up now to the top of this range. We have not seen a it actually execute, so or triggers, so we're waiting, we're being patient. We're not in any active trades right now. I'm gonna grab a water real quick, guys. Give me one moment.
Number one Forex trader, Lord Banks FX.
All right. You guys got me talking up a storm today. Super thirsty. Anyways, if you're new, if you're completely new to trading, check out my OnlyFans link on the screen or in the description, and you'll find a free mini course for newbies. This is like if you're completely brand new to trading, guys. If you've already executed a trade, whether you won or lost it is probably not for you. But this is more for the people that are new to this world, this industry, and want to learn how to trade. Intro to trading for the newbies is just a quick background history on, what we're doing here, what's going on, how to get started, just to get you to a point to where you can actually take a trade, right? Not talking about strategies or, price action, reading stuff, none of that. It's really just platforms, brokers, leverage terms, all that good stuff. So I don't want to leave out the newbies, because I know I get a lot of new people that are joining that are like, what's going on the screen? I don't even know what's happening, but I want to learn. And that's another thing that I noticed. A lot of people that provide content for trading, they're like, if you're completely new, go somewhere else, check something else out, like learn the lingo before you come here. And that's kind of disrespectful. It's fucked up. But mad respect to anyone that is trying to take this on and learn the skill set and starting their trading journey. You wouldn't just like for me, like I wouldn't make fun of the fat guy at the gym. He's or she is they're pursuing that. So don't talk down on those newbies in here that may be asking questions that most of us may know the answer to. Mad respect for them taking the leap to put themselves out there and learn this industry and skill set. So let's see here. Huge 1 hour bullish rejection wick on GJ. Ooh, look at gold. Gold might be pushing up now. If we get a break and close, we're looking at about a 30 pip stop. First target is about 30 pips, about a 1-to-1 there. Just about a 1-to-1, depending on where we get the candle closure. So not in a trade, guys. This isn't a trade. I'm just measuring to see what it looks like, to see if it has potential or not. Okay. We as humans don't like change or being uncomfortable. We just want things handed to us. Got to put in the work to achieve anything in life. Yeah, and the reason for that, from a psychology standpoint, you understand that human beings are habitual beings, first of all. And human beings, if you break it down to natural, like animalistic instincts. You have preys and predators, right? But as human beings, we don't have a natural predator, right? We don't have anything that's endangering our well-being or endangering our lives. So our mind then expands to, instead of trying to focus on what's endangering our life, it expands to focus on what makes us uncomfortable and avoid that. But the thing is everything that you're looking to achieve, that you're looking to accomplish, is on the other side of that uncomfortability, right? So in order to get there, you have to win the battle between yourself first. It's you versus you, right? You have to win the battle between that person in the back of your mind that's telling you to give up, to quit, that it's too hard, that you can't figure it out, that you're never going to get it, that you're not worth it, that you don't deserve it. All you have to win that battle first. And when you win that battle, that person, that subconscious part of you, then helps you. It starts working for you, because instead of resisting and not figuring it out, then it works for you to figure it out, so it doesn't feel like that anymore, right? Just a little tidbit there. It will be hard in the beginning, but it will be worth it at the end, for sure. Yeah, I love your psychology nuggets. You're most welcome, brother. And there it goes. My analysis is correct. Yes, baby. I don't know what you were on gold, I think it was you saying. The best feeling in the world is taking your own trades and being profitable. Oh, yeah, for sure. Bro, how to mark range like you do in this London session? Thanks. I do top-down analysis, and the range is based on a 15-minute, and it is based on where current price is at, the most recent resistance and support from that, with looking to the left for an opportunity of clean traffic, right? So, for example, here's the range, here's resistance, but breaking this resistance, it was ugly price action. It wasn't to my favor, so I moved it up here because I like this price action better for it to break. And to the downside, here was the support, right? And if I look to the left, we have really nice price action. So that's where I put my bottom range part. Gold is going up. Believe you the best, become the best. Yep, for sure. We all didn't know what a candlestick was. No question is a dumb question in trading, for sure. I learn something new every single day. Yep, exactly. The way I put it is, I'm a student of the game. I'm a student of the game. I'm always here to learn. I don't consider anything in anything ever mastered. I'm really good at things, but I don't want to ever think of myself as the master that can't learn anything new. Because I think that's when you start your way to decline, right? You start on your path downward. To want to change and work on it is brave, man. It deserves respect. Yeah, for sure. I don't like to be fearful or scared in a situation. We want to be safe and comfortable where we are at now. Bro, can you be my best man whenever I get married? I need a speech from you. I used to do speaking engagements at local communities and like schools and stuff, middle schools and high schools. And I really enjoyed that for a while. I really only stopped doing it because I don't have the time. But yeah, it's something that I think I would like to do again. I really enjoy, not that I don't want to say, I enjoy talking. I get a lot of fulfillment out of being able to connect with people and share parts of my story that they may feel would have never been a part of my story, and that alone makes me relatable to a lot of people, because then they understand like I'm just a normal person that has been able to get to a level where people want to get, and by that fact it then makes it possible for other people, right? And that, for me, seeing that ignite in someone's face and that realization that people have, I really get a lot of fulfillment out of that, because at the end of the day, man, we're all gonna die, and I think that you can make all the money in the world and you can have all the nicest things in the world, but I think that for me, at least, the most important thing is going to be, what kind of impact and that you leave behind, like what kind of change or what kind of like legacy or remembrance will you leave behind, apart from just enjoying your life and having a good time. Will you add any value to the world in general? I'm not trying to get all philosophical and fucking whatnot on you guys, but that's just a little bit about me. Man, this thing like literally just tapped up here and melted, and if I would have had like a sell limit there, like boom boom, quick little scalp, but nah. Still waiting. You see why we wait for candle closure again too? It would have tapped this right here. If you would have taken the buy there, look at that, boom. That would have been ugly. And we got 45 minutes here and we still don't have a setup. I mean, it's been a really, really good psychology day, right? Like really good day to really demonstrate patience and discipline. And 20,000 plus views on your Trading Nut interview. Oh wow, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, that's cool. Are we gonna hop in a buy on gold on close of this candle? Well, no, it retraced, completely rejected. Mark Pat says, LB, what was that book called you recommended to read about psychology? Trading in the Zone by Mark Douglas. The lessons I've learned in trading, I apply them in my business, and I used to overthink a lot when I was little, but now I just take things one day at a time. Yeah, for sure. Are you married? No, I am not married. Fake out on gold. Yeah, that's what it looked like, right? Live life to the fullest and don't hold back, and try something new every day and help others. I got to wait for the candle to close. Yep. These are winning days too. Yeah, I think so too, man. Especially when you get the opportunity to practice that patience and discipline. Super critical. That contributes to the strength you're going to have, the mental toughness you're going to have to not jump into trades, because you feel like you're missing out, or revenge trading or marrying trades. None of that. You're sticking to what you said you were going to do. It's like that whole concept of like, say what you do what you say. You know what I'm saying? Like be the person that your word is your bond, like what you say you will do. I saw that I was so ready for the trade, then had a heavy pullback. Yep. That's why rules are in place, brother. That's why rules are in place. You should get marketing fees for promoting trading in the zone. Oh, marketing fees for promoting trading in the zone. Just kidding. Yeah, paid. You're talking about you should get paid for marketing fees. Yeah. Yeah, man. If Mark Douglas ever checks out my stream, I'd love to have you on the show, man. I'd love you to have on the live stream. Yeah, send me an affiliate link, brother. Yeah, and you don't have to trade every day. There will be a ton of other trading opportunities out there. Yeah, man, that's another good point to bring about is understand this, that the market is unlimited. Okay, let me repeat that. Unlimited. So that one trade that you see melting and like, oh man, if I would have taken that trade, I would have made X amount of money. Don't do that to yourself. Don't do that to yourself. Understand, just like there was that opportunity, there will be another and another and another. So don't feel like you're going to miss out. It's okay to miss a trade. It's okay to not enter a trade if you haven't calculated your risk, if you're not sure, if you haven't read your confirmation, if you haven't read your price action. Only enter a trade if you are if you know for a fact that it's following everything that you need to for your plan to execute, right? Thanks, bro. Paid, and you don't. Yeah, Mark Douglas is no longer alive. Oh shit, really? Damn, I didn't know. Well, his team or his publishing company let them know to send me an affiliate link. You should have an Amazon link for trading in the zone so you can collect those fees from us. Mark Douglas died a long time ago. His book is amazing. He left a good mark on the planet. Yeah, for sure. No FOMO, no over trading, and no emotions in trading. Yep, for sure. Yeah, actually, I literally just sent the trading in the zone, and I probably shouldn't even say this on the live stream, but I found a PDF like free version online, and I think I shared that in the Telegram or somewhere. I don't know, but yeah, there was for the people that couldn't afford the book. I own a copy. I own the audiobook. Even the audiobook I think you can find on YouTube for free as well. So, but yeah, definitely recommend that book. Your voice is so calm. Lullaby voice. Appreciate it. Thanks, guys. That's a lot different from the guy that, I don't know if you guys remember, or even maybe some of you guys weren't here, but I don't know, a couple of months ago, there was this guy that kept coming on the stream talking about, oh, like, I like the way you trade, but I just hate your voice. I was like, damn, thanks, man. He's like, your voice is just, he just didn't like my voice. I don't know. I was like, I'm sorry, bro. I mean, I have to speak in order to tell you what I'm trying to tell you, so. No, I am Mark Douglas. Holy shit, man. I thought traders lived a long and healthy life. How many years have you been trading? I've been trading since 2014. So look, gold is pushing back up. And GJ is just playing around here, not really doing much. Not in an area where I want to take a trade. Gold might execute here something, and looks like it's beginning to break the upside there. Might have a little opportunity. It's 3:22, so we got some time before the end of the stream. We got about 40 minutes. Well, 38 minutes, really. Well, 37 minutes and 30 seconds, but whatever. I like listening to the audiobook, man. Yeah, I think I've listened to it about 20 times and read it physically about 10. That is so rude. You have a great tone. Appreciate it. I just joined this live, still trying to be consistent, but it's super hard to be consistent. I know there is always win or lose, but I don't know, man. It seems like I'm always on the losing side. Anyone else feel this? Yeah, man, you need to work on your psychology. You need a reset. I would recommend my 10x rewire to winner strategy. Focus on 10 10 10.
Hello, motherfucker.
10 trades, 10 trading days, 10 trades, 10 pips. Do that, and you will rewire your mind to understand what it feels and how you need to think to be a winner. And that's all you need, man. And like when you're trading, your stops, they may not be 1-to-1, but just go for 10 pips. 10 pips, take profit. 10 pips, close the trade. Just take 10 pips, because that will, trust me, you feel a lot differently if you have 10 wins in a row than you when you're not winning at all. And I guarantee you, about 80 to 90% of you guys that are in the losing state, whenever you take a trade, I guarantee you most of you see that go into profit at least 10 pips. So do that first, reset your psychology, and then, if you don't have a strategy, develop a strategy, follow your strategy, trading plan, all that good stuff. That guy broke your old habit, though. What guy? What are we talking about? That guy I like. Oh, what was the old habit? I was like whistling. Yeah, I think it was like I kept whistling or something like that. He was like, this guy, like, he's a great trader, but he keeps whistling or some shit. I don't know what he was saying. I was like, man, look. Plus, guys, I got a new mic this weekend, so I sound good because of the mic. That guy, I liked your voice, or I wouldn't listen, and would never complain like that these days, people. Yeah, like he was, I don't know, he was telling me to, I guess, change my voice or something. Wish you traded futures, man. The time goes by fast when you are on live. Nice to talk with someone, because as traders, all we do is sit on our chair until we see our setup. Yeah, I know, it's boring. I still haven't took a trade. Yeah, me neither. Me neither. I'm waiting. That 10-10-10, that will be hard, right? No, not really, because you're just taking 10 pips. Yeah, ever since I've been taking most off at 1-to-1, I became profitable. Yep. If you're not there yet, I would, like I said, close the whole trade at 10 pips. Just take 10 pips. Even if your analysis says, it could go up here and up here and up here for 100 and whatever, like, just take 10 pips. Because you're not doing it for the profit and the gain. You're doing it to reset your mind first. Everything starts in the mind, guys. So right now, if you're losing and you feel that you're losing, automatically you're coming into the charts expecting to lose. No offense, but you're a loser right now. Like, I'm not trying to be offensive, but you are viewing yourself as a loser, and that alone is probably causing more losses than you care to admit. So the first thing you need to do is you need to shock the system and remind it what it feels like to be a winner. Mentally place yourself in that mindset of a winner. And in order to do so, you have to have a consistent string of wins, and you can hit 10 pips. You can make that happen. 10 trading days, 10 trades, 10 pips. And then come back and thank me later. Most people charge for this shit. I'm giving it to you for free right here, right now. We got about 300 people on the stream, guys, and only 200 likes. Smash the like button if you learned anything today, gain any kind of value, or just enjoy the stream. Still waiting on a setup here. Got about 2 minutes left on the candle. Gold is just playing with the top of that range, waiting for that the account closure on that, or I mean the candle closure, to be able to take the trade. But the way it's looking, it's not. I mean, I want it to break, so looks like it's barely breaking right now. But damn, that is. I wish I had more like of a push up with the wick and a pullback. We got a minute and a half, guys. A minute and a half, and this is looking about like a 30 pip stop on gold. About a 30 pip stop. Yeah, we got about a minute left, and I'm just gonna calculate here my risk. For a 30 pip stop, just to be ready, just in case. We got about 40 seconds here left, and if it closes right there where it's at, I wouldn't get in, because it looks like maybe it might just be faking us out and rejecting from there. But just being patient. See, now it's going below. We got about 25 seconds left on this candle, and just watching to see if it's going to break and close above. Yeah, it looks like it's rejecting there. 15 seconds left. 15 seconds. 9, 8, yeah. No, I don't think I'm going to take this trade. Nope. And it might trigger the alert, but yeah. I'm not taking that trade, guys. It closed right on the line. That's too close for comfort for me. I would have much rather have it close a little bit higher than that. So I'm not taking this trade. This is not the one. And we could easily see this fly up. We could, but for me, that is not clear indication. Literally stopping right at the line there. So could possibly see that push down. Damn. Well, yeah. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. She's coming down. Not in a trade just yet, guys. Not in a trade. No setups for me. See that? It closed right on the line, and now it's pushing down. Like, if we would have taken that trade, we'd been straight and drawdown. Right? This is why we have our rules in place, and we practice discipline, following our rules. Do not want to cause unnecessary losses. Yeah. Wait, that's crazy. Oh, that makes sense. Let's see here. How far above the line would you wanted that candle to close before you got in? I mean, just like clear enough that it broke the line, right? Like right on the line is just too much. Like, I mean, I would say, 2, 3, 4 pips above the line is fine. Like, I think you're gonna be able to tell. Like, if you saw this, like, and it's pushing up now, but still, like, literally, let's look at where the close price was. The close price was 1749.990, and my price here for the potential close above was 1749.965. So we're talking about 6, 7, 8, 9, 2.5 pips. This thing closed 2.5 pips above where my price was, the line. Like that, it's not really, that's like the spread, it's not convincing enough, and I mean, this very well could push up there. I'd much rather be safe than sorry. Like, I'm not trying to, if you don't feel comfortable about a trade, guys, don't take the trade. You know what I'm saying? Like that's another thing that, I've learned in the past and throughout is if you feel for some reason that trade is not like something you should take, then don't take it. It's been kind of a slow day, huh? So look at this. Yeah, is gold pushing up? Yeah, she's pushing up, but still, like, I'm okay with my decision. She's up like 20 pips. Yeah. I'm okay with, I'd much rather be comfortable with my decision of either taking the trade or not than, being in a position where I feel like, oh, I rushed that trade, or I shouldn't have taken that trade. Let's see here. Does this strategy work for New York session? Yeah, it works for any session any session. Like, what you're looking for is you're leveraging volume, pre-market and market open volume. So if you do that, you can use it in any session. Totally unrelated question. How many monitors do you have? In front of me, I have 4. I have one 49-inch widescreen in front on the bottom, and then on top I have 2 20-inch monitors on the sides, and then one 32-inch monitor in the middle. The ones on the sides are for like the stream stuff. The one in the middle up top is for my MetaTrader platforms, and the one in front of me is for my charts. GJ has bounced from 161,300 all day. Yeah. Yeah, well, it's the consolidation area. Also, another psychological level, 161,300. Has anyone said that you are a handsome sugar daddy? I appreciate it. I don't know if I've had people tell me on the live stream, but definitely in person. If you took a winning trade set up with 200k USD at 50 times leverage, how much profit would you make on a 20 pip win? Well, it would depend on how much, like what my risk is. Like, what am I risking? Like 1%, 2%, 3%, 10%, you know, what is the risk? The leverage really only pertains to the margin on the account and the specific asset that I'm trading, right? Like if it's US 30 with 50 leverage, and you know, it's huge, but we're talking about GJ 50 leverage is a lot smaller, so really just depends. Sonny, where do you want me to post the trading in the zone book link in Discord? You should post it in the resources tab. I can't even open my Discord right now. It's on my lap, or I mean my desktop doesn't let me open Discord still. It's like tripping. Go to gold. We were just on gold, bro. Oh, excuse me. This was a great live session. Even though you citing take a trade, you helped us all with our mindset and psychology. So thank you for that, brother. 90% of trading psychology. Yep, 100% agree with that statement. XAU, what happened? We did not enter the trade because it closed right on the line, and so I said I wouldn't enter that trade. I mean, you could have taken it if you wanted to. Been in a little bit of profit here for 950. Actually, well, what would have this been? If you took this trade, it would have been about maybe 20 pips in profit. Potentially 20 pips in profit. I did not take the trade because it closed right on the line. To me, it's not good enough for me. You know, I'm not trying to be faked out here. If the current candle closed as it is now, would you get in as it opened on the line? No, yeah, I didn't get in. If it closes on the line, I wouldn't get in. Like, you're awesome, brother. Appreciate it. And did anyone take gold buys from 1748.30? 1748.30? I don't know. I mean, are you talking about over here, like breaking this? I didn't put the range breakout from here just because this price action is ugly. So, yeah. Gold flying. Did you use a Forex simulator when you back tested? No. I used just TradingView and going back in history, and I really honestly I've only done that a handful of times because to me, like, I just test strategies over time. Like, I'm always testing something, and I know there's like programs out there that can, you know, simulate and go back in time and all that good stuff, which is great. But I like doing it in a live environment. So most of my strategies have been tested live on a live account. Obviously, the live account has a lot less money, but it is a live account because there's no way to simulate real money, right? Do you use leverage? If so, how much? Well, right now, with, I think Hugo's way is like 500 to 1 for most currencies, and then I think the commodities and indices are a different leverage, but I'm not too sure. I gotta double check. But yeah, I mean, they're leverage. You'll see the most common ones like 1 to 100, 1 to 200. If you're going with like a regulated broker in the US, I think it's like 1 to 50, or they can't be more than 1 to 50 or something like that. But there's like brokers regulated like in Australia and stuff like that that are, I think, up to 1 to 100. And then there's other brokers that aren't regulated, offshore brokers, but that's on you guys' decision to choose whatever broker you want. Can I refer to 15-minute gold setup if it gets to 1753 as a double top? Yeah, but I mean, I would look for, confirmation at that point. I wouldn't just say, oh, at this point, sell it. If it gets up to that point, look for rejection, look for bearish confirmation, maybe a bearish engulfing type of candle. Oh, nice. That's cool. Anyways, yeah, like I said, I would probably read price action in that area. Not just, at that area sell. You never want to just take a trade without, confirmations or like your justification, You can't just say, just because there's a top over here, like that is a rookie mistake. I'd pay for your live stream. Really thankful. You ever been to Europe before? Oh yeah, plenty. I've been to Europe quite a few times. I love to travel. I've been to 16 different countries. Yes, caught at 1 to 1, then stopped break even. Yeah, I get 50 times leverage with Oanda. Yeah, Oanda's 50, 1 to 50, 500 x leverage is huge. Yeah, I know. It sure is. Is your entry based on breakout? Yeah, my strategy is based on. It's a breakout strategy, so I'm looking for a breakout of a range of initial move, leveraging volume at pre-market and market open. But we really haven't got, well, honestly, look, there is, if we consider this the break and enter here, that would be like an 18 pip stop. First target would be here, which would be a 1 to 1, but the current price is up here, which would put us out of 1 to 1. So if price comes back down here, maybe a chance to get in, which is about 6 pips away. If it pulls back to right here in this price, I'll jump into a buy. If it pulls back, but it has not. It's like 5 pips away. If it does, I will be taking a buy, because it might want to wick down to the downside. It looks like it's happening right now, guys. Be patient, be patient, be patient. I'll tell you guys, and this will be like an entry on a kind of like an impulse type of entry. And our stops obviously will be below the previous wick over here. But let's get price where we want it. Let it come here to 1751.06, which is about 6 pips away right now, 5.5 pips. So noticing that there's no wick to the downside, I feel like it will come wick just a bit. But if it starts breaking this high, it probably won't. Oh, you bastard. No, she did not. She does not want to play today. No, I'm not getting into that trade. Not getting in because now it's broken the high and it's on an impulse move. So even if it comes back down here, I wouldn't get into that. Damn you. And GJ is just chilling. She's just chilling. Should I draw support and resistance at the wicks or at the body? It's not that specific, guys. Like, you understand, support and resistance, it's an area. If you want to do it from the body to the wicks, or the whole body, or whatever. Like, for me, when I draw my areas, I'm focused just on area, like my support and resistance, supply demand, whatever you want to call that. Key levels, areas of interest. Oh, look, GJ. What's up with this volume, man? What's going on with today? Like, why is... it just makes no sense. I'm getting no play today. She's being naughty. All right. I would be selling that. Bulls are exhausted. Wait for the color change to red candles. Oh. Bear 180 would be a good short signal off resistance. I don't know what you're talking about. We hit H4 resistance in gold. Yeah, I'm trading based off the 15-minute. So, does this strategy work in crypto? I want to use this with fib. I haven't tried this on crypto, to be honest. I haven't tried it on crypto. How about you try it out and let me know? Excuse me. Yeah, if you look at the 1 hour, and this is just like if you're looking to do like an intraday trade. The 1 hour on GJ, it does show like a bullish trend with a bullish flag formed. And it can possibly come and test that trend line before it pops up, but I think that it's really in an area where a lot of it's indecision, consolidation, so it needs to know, okay, is it gonna be a bullish flag and pop up and then potentially break that previous high, or is it going to break the trend line and then continue to the downside? Look at that, you see? Look at that wick. And this might be coming back down. See what happens here. We got about 8 minutes left. Well, 7 minutes left on the stream. Got about 7 minutes left on the stream. And nothing really is setting up for us, playing out for us. So today may be a no trade day for us. Jesus, all these notifications. Just being patient, guys. Doesn't seem like we're going to get an opportunity here today. Not in a buy or sell, not in any trades here. There's no active trades. Does this strategy work? Sorry for my ignorance. I understand that it is an area, but for me, that's what makes the lines blurry as to what is a breakout or not. Are you talking about the red dash line, or are you talking about the zones? Because those are two different things. The red lines, dash lines, that is the breakout range, not my zones. The zones are these blocks up here at the top and the bottom, right? So, yes, I told you the last time on our live session that it worked on Bitcoin. Oh, nice. I used the same strategy and caught 30 pips. Nice. Good stuff. Gold is going 1758. Yeah, good. Maybe. Keep following Lord Banks, and there's a lot you'll learn. Nice. No money, no honey. Peace out, people. See you tomorrow. See you, brother. Sir Banks is using the zone when it breaks out. It's like a scalping. Just wow. How do you journal trades? Oh man, it's a whole process, bro. GJ trend line breakout of 1 hour. Yeah, I don't do the breakout strategy on a 1 hour. So interesting. Let's see here. How many pips do you look for in a trade for it to be a good one for you? I just look, I do target levels. So my first target level, whenever I'm identifying where to put my range, should be more than 15 pips. Like I'm looking for 15, 20 pip range. So I will only put my range where I see an opportunity for 15, 20 pips. Like for example, this right here is 34. And then my actual goal is to look for a range where it's going to be, wherever it closes, the 1-to-1 would be like my 1-to-1 is either at the first target or below, right? Like for example, if this was to be a buy, and then my stop loss is always going to be at the bottom of the previous wick. So if I know at maximum my first target is here, I don't want to take a trade that puts me out of a 1-to-1 risk to reward. So if the risk to reward is not at least 1-to-1 with the max target for the first level, then I wouldn't take the trade. Now the target is at least 1-to-1, like this right here, the first target would be 1-to-4. I would take the trade, and then I would move my stop or my take profit 1 to be a 1-to-1. Make sense? And then this can always be the second target or whatever. The dashed lines is the breakout range. The other ones is the zones. The green ones are target levels. I missed the trumpets like yesterday. I missed the trumpets like yesterday. I'm here for those horns. Yeah, we haven't had a trade set up, and it is 4 a.m., ladies and gentlemen. So we didn't have a trade execute today. Today was no trade day. Sometimes we have those. It is what it is. We're not gonna, deviate from our trading plan and our strategy and our rules. Today was a day of psychology and discipline and patience, and we didn't have a setup. It is what it is. So maybe we'll get something in New York. I will send out setups to the VIP for New York session. Other than that, guys, I will catch you guys tomorrow. Same time, same place. We'll do another live for London session, and hopefully we get a better setup. If I have a setup that I can send out for like an intraday or a swing, if any of those trigger, I will send it out to VIP, and I'll send out one freebie to the free Telegram for the week. I like to send out at least one freebie, and since we didn't get anything during London for the live stream, I'll try to send one out to the free Telegram. If you're not in the free Telegram, guys, link on the screen for my OnlyFans. You can find the link to my free Telegram, and you can jump in there. Other than that, guys, hey, I appreciate you guys. Much love. Thanks for liking the stream. Thanks for subscribing. Thanks for joining. I appreciate the love. I appreciate the support. And I will see you guys tomorrow. All right? Take care and be easy. VIP, I will send you guys setups and the Telegram. Peace and love.
Trading session in the books. Executing analysis, strategy, and discipline. Thank you for joining us for this live trading session with Lord Banks. Subscribe and turn on alerts so you don't miss the next Lord Banks live trading session.